Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the TSC 7's 2026 live from Sixway Stadium in Worcester. It's the 7th season in the school rugby calendar, and 18 of the country's top rugby schools will be battling it out across the weekend, across 3 tournaments here. This, for some, might be the last time representing their school in a tournament like this, but before they move on to pastures new, all of them will be hoping to add another trophy to the cabinet back at school. It's Aled Hopkins with you across all of today's action, and this today will be the qualifying round for tomorrow's finals. As mentioned, we've got 18 schools competing here this weekend, 3 of which have brought a first and second team, totaling 21 teams and over 150 players. The first game we are going to see is going to come from the trophy tournament, which features predominantly second teams. It is the local side, RGS Worcester, getting us underway against Sedbergh, their second team, taking the opening restart early. Strong start for them, such a strong rugby school. And Sedbergh starting off in possession, just being a little bit patient. A good tackle comes in, and an early penalty won by RGS, and the quick tap taken by Sutherland. Will Sutherland dancing his way through the defence, drops it off to Chadwick. Chadwick again gets the return pass and is looking really strong here. RGS wanted to play quick ball early on. Archie Kemple through the middle, good offload. And it's over in the corner. The first score of the day comes for the local side, RGS. It's Namno Offadile with the first score of the day. Just a minute into proceedings here. And after winning that penalty, it was a ruthless counter-attack from RGS Worcester. Difficult kick here to make it 7, but a fantastic start for the side from down the road from Sixway Stadium here. And no good is the conversion, but an excellent start for RGS Worcester. The Sedbergh side, I do have the names of the team, but I don't unfortunately have any numbers with me, so very difficult to identify each player. Hopefully we'll get that as the day goes on. Plenty of time for that to come through to us. And a good clean take off the restart again from Sedbergh. Can they build some momentum here after conceding the first try? Nice dummy there. Goes inside, a little bit isolated. RGS looking to turn the ball over again, but it's cleaner ball this time for Sedbergh. And Sedbergh can come through the middle, and that's a good tackle, and a penalty given just a little bit high, indicates the referee. And just like Worcester, that Sedbergh keen to get on with it, but an early yellow card for the try scorer, Offadile. He's going to be shown an early yellow card. So a big advantage here for Sedbergh, and a big chance to get back in this game. Tap and go around about midfield. The build-up is slow and patient. Worcester happy to just keep that line and make Sedbergh really attack them. Space on the outside here. Cutting inside is number 10 for Sedbergh. And he's done really well here. He's gone right over to midfield, shows a dummy, and exposes that space with Worcester down to 6 men. That's a great try, and it'll be an easy enough conversion from behind there, you should imagine. Yeah, and gives his team the lead. So Sedbergh making that man advantage count early on. And a fast start to this game. Just over 3 minutes in, a try apiece, a yellow card as well. Sedbergh returning the ball back to Worcester. Deeper kick this time is gathered well by Archie Samuel. Patient build-up again from RGS Worcester, and that's a clean break through the line. A good handoff there. That's Milo Selka, number 15. Sutherland, patient again, out to Samuel. Samuel, little shimmy, But back inside towards Beeson. Harry Beeson looking for a little bit of space. Good offload. They come down the short side, and that's a good show and go. Archie Kemple is through, and the 6 men of RGS Worcester are over for their second score of the game. Really patient build up there. Some nice skills shown as well. Some show and goes, and a really impressive start to this game from RGS. Just to fill you in on how the tournament's going to work across the weekend. We've got 2 pitches here, so there is another game being played over on pitch 2. That features Northampton School for Boys 2s against Berkhamsted 2s. And there's around about 33 games or so being played today in this qualifying round. Bit of housekeeping to do, as just to let you know that Ipswich second team unfortunately has withdrawn from the tournament. They were due to be on this pitch next against Hartpury College seconds. That game will not go ahead, so we will have a break in play after this game, and that's unfortunate, but we'll fill you in on how the tournament will work across the weekend later on, as we see a lineup for Sedbergh here. RGS go to contest it, but it's a simple enough pass in, and Sedbergh can spread it wide again, and that's good pace on the outside shown. Little show and go as well. Number 10 is breaking through towards the line, trying to get a hand on him. They can't. That's a brilliant answer from Sedbergh, straight from the set piece out to their winger. Number 10 crosses over, could have maybe gone under the post a little bit more to give his kicker a better chance, but it's a ruthless counter-attacking score. And as 7's usually is, it is fast-paced and frenetic. Tries galore in this early game. Can Sedbergh take the lead? And it's not going to be any good, so scores are level at 12 apiece. So as we mentioned, this is the trophy competition, featuring predominantly second teams. RGS are actually the only team in this competition that are a first team. And with the dropout of Ipswich seconds, it was going to be a pool of 6. That is now a pool of 5. They will play a round robin, and that will determine the seed-ins. The trophy will be decided by a playoff final between the first and second place teams. Bit of a scruffy restart there, but RGS for the time being have held on to the ball and will just kick it out. And that is half-time in this opening game of this TSC 7's 2026. And a really good start from both teams, especially RGS Worcester with a yellow card in that first half as well. Everything to play for in this second period. $12 all at the break, and just a few words to be said before we commence for the second half of this opening game. So, as we said then, just to fill you in on how this tournament will work. As we said, this is the trophy competition, the cup competition, which predominantly features the first teams have 4 groups of 4 that will all play each other in a round robin. And the first 2 teams in those groups, so the top 2, will go through to tomorrow and continue to play for the cup. The third and fourth place teams in each group will drop into the plate competition. And tomorrow there will be 2 more groups made in each competition, made up of 2 first place teams and 2 second place teams in that cup competition. And in the plate competition, it will be 2 third place teams and 2 fourth place teams making up the group. They'll play another round robin tomorrow. before moving on to the semi-finals and final. So Sedbergh set to get us underway for this second half of the opening game. High ball just over the 10-metre line, and it's tipped back, and RGS have held on to possession. Referee, hand in the air, penalty to Sedbergh, and they're keen to get going quickly. Break it through the line, little show and go. He's got help on the outside, but it's good rallying tackle from RGS. Good counter-rucking as well from them. We saw a good counter-ruck win that penalty that led to that initial first try. Hands in there, and it's been spilt forward by Sedbergh. Great work there from Liam Chadwick for RGS, number 3 at the breakdown there. And although 7's is predominantly a backs game, it's nice to see that the skills of the forwards being displayed there. Good counter-rucking wins the scrum. And it wheels around, and Sutherland has to get rid of it quickly. RGS have to build now from their own try line. And it's out. Pass, good handoff. He's fended off a tackler. Good inside pass as well. Did really well to get that offload. Here's Sutherland. He's been prominent in this game so far. Looking to kick, perhaps. Offadile's back on the field. Here he is, the try scorer. And a good offload again from Offadile. Sutherland. Out to Beeson. Inside switch pass. Patient build up again here from RGS. Good defensive line being held by Sedbergh. Long pass out to the wing, trying to find Chadwick. Chadwick looking for options, goes inside to Offadile. And inside now with a bit of space. Here is Sutherland weaving up the middle, out to Chadwick. Chadwick had help there from Whitbread, but doesn't go there, and Sedbergh get the penalty, taken quickly again. Really good opening game this. Really evenly matched, these two teams. Pass out. Now Sedbergh with a chance to build. Patient from them as well. Good switch back inside. Sedbergh, such a strong rugby school. And number 6 found a gap up the middle, but it's a good tackle. Comes in from Archie Kemple. And a good bit of work, but referee deems him off his feet. Tap and go again. Number 7 through the gap. Good offload to 14. Sedbergh could be in here. Good counter-rucking again from Will Sutherland for RGS, but Sedbergh have squirmed through that ruck. Sedbergh building now, a bit of space perhaps, and he's carved through, and that's another try for Sedbergh. He was looking outside of him initially, but goes alone and finds that space to put Sedbergh up in this game. But as we've said, this is such a evenly matched opening game. You would not be surprised if RGS have got something to say straight away from that try. Can they get an all-important conversion? No, not quite. So Sedbergh up by 5 points, 17-12. Sedbergh lost all 4 group matches in the Oaklands 7's last week. So early signs this afternoon that they've put that to bed, and they're looking good. 13 wins and 3 losses in the 15's tournament this season, including wins against many of the teams here today. And that's probably not going to reach 10 meters. In fact, it's going to go behind the halfway line, just catches that wind. Quite a stiff breeze from right to left here at 6 ways. And RGS will have a tap and go on halfway. That's a bit of a mistake from Sedbergh. Can RGS make them pay? Good switch ball to Sutherland. Samuel to Kemple. Kemple looks for Samuel again. Tries to find some space, and he found a little gap, but It was closed quickly. Back out to Archie Samuel. Samuel looks for help. They've got space out on the right-hand side. Noah Whitbread. Offadile is over that ball, securing possession for RGS. A little bit of football skills there from Sutherland. Wasn't looking at the pass, and he's got a gap as he... Will Sutherland through, needs help, but doesn't need the help. Brilliant try from Will Sutherland, who has been a bright spark in this opening game for RGS. And he goes under the posts with the potential to give his side a 2-point advantage. Well, he was patient, he spotted the gap, and as soon as he made his mind up, he was through. Some excellent 7's rugby from Will Sutherland and RGS. RGS themselves lost 43-10 to Christ College last week, who their first team are here today. 9 wins and 4 losses on the season in the 15s game. And that one isn't going to go 10 metres either, so the wind obviously a bit of a factor here at Six Ways. And with about a minute left, Sedbergh need to get on with it here. Can they get a winning score in this opening game? That's a good burst from 8, but it's spilled forward. And referee's got his hand out, advantage to RGS. Could that be the end of that possession, and could that be the opening win for RGS in this tournament? It's been a brilliant game. Neither side really deserves to lose. And eventually a penalty given, be kicked by Lucas Bray. Doesn't get a great deal of distance on it, but shouldn't matter too much. Worcester will just be happy to maintain possession here and see this game out. Clean line out, and they do just kick it out and bring proceedings to a close. A brilliant start to the 2026 TSC 7's tournament. RGS Worcester coming out on top against Sedbergh 2's 19-17, a brilliant game. And we will take a short break with the withdrawal of Ipswich 2's. And up next will be Milfield against Mill Hill. Milfield runners-up last year and 2024 champions as well. Always a powerhouse school in schools rugby. Looking forward to seeing them. We will see you in a couple of minutes for that game. Welcome back to Six Ways, the first game on pitch 1 of the cup competition this afternoon between Milfield and Mill Hill School. Just to run you through the pools in this cup competition then, this is Pool D, Milfield and Mill Hill, which also features Bromsgrove School and Whitchurch High School. Pool A is made up of Kirkham Grammar School, Oaklands College, Seaford College and Sedbergh. Pool B, Berkhamsted School, Christ College Brecon, St Benedicts and Wellington College. And then Pool C features Hartpury College, Herschel Point College, Ipswich School and Llandovery College. And in that trophy that we saw in that first game is Berkhamsted seconds, Hartpury seconds, Northampton School for Boys seconds, Sedbergh seconds and RGS Worcester firsts, which of course we saw in that first game, which finished 19-17 to RGS. Mentioned that there was games going on pitch 2 simultaneously this afternoon. In that first game, Northampton School for Boys against Berkhamsted seconds. Berkhamsted got the better of that one, 28-21. So another close game in the first 2 games. Whitchurch against Bromsgrove was the other game to take place on pitch 2. Still waiting for an update on how that one finished, but we'll bring that to you as soon as we can. These 2 schools then, Milfield, well, as I mentioned earlier, a powerhouse in sport down the years, especially rugby. Star-studded alumni list, including the likes of Sir Gareth Edwards, Chris Robshaw, Hugh Jones, Mako Vinapola. Winners of the Middlesex 7's last week. Runners up here last season. And winners in 2024. Runners up in the Rosalind Park 7's as well, the world famous Rosalind Park 7's last year. They won the Hampton 7's at the end of February. So it is a team in form, this Milfield team. Always strong. Always going to be up in the top sort of teams in a 7's tournament. And I'm sure they'll be having a say when it's all said and done this weekend. Mill Hill from Edgware in London, winners of the Golden 7's tournament last week as well. So they're in good form too. Decent campaign in the Daily Mail Trophy, 8 wins, 2 losses, and currently ranked 34th in that competition. Fantastic venue here in Worcester, Six Ways, home of Worcester since 1975. Hosted 3 LV Cup finals in the 2010s, 2010, 2012 and 2013 as well. And is a multi-sport venue. As you can see the football markings on the pitch here today. Also hosted, used to host American football finals here as well. The BAFA American football finals before they moved to Butts Park in Coventry, and the Great Britain men's and women's American football teams used to play international matches here as well. This has been the venue for this tournament for the last 2 years. This is the 3rd iteration of this tournament here at Six Ways. And final words from the Mill Hill coach, Chris Bajak, Owen Nichols in there for Mill Hill. Lots of academy and representative rugby on show in this game. Lots of Saracens Academy players, Ealing Trailfinders Academy players, Bath Academy players, Leicester as well. So should be a cracking game. High quality 7's rugby. Milfield just go into their final huddle. A few last words before their opening game of this tournament. And as we mentioned, winners in 2024, runners-up last year, they'll be looking to better their performance of last year and get a second crown on this ground. Milfield led here today by number 4, Alex Yebsley. Mill Hill by number 9, Henry Long. And it will be Mill Hill to get us underway in the brown and white stripes. Henry Hodgson to get us underway. Here we go then. First game of the Cup tournament on pitch 1. It's well taken in the air by Milfield as they look to set up the first attack. Patient build up in their own 22. Spreads it out wide, but good shuffle defense from Mill Hill. And Mill Hill think they've got a penalty. They have excellent counter rucking there. Frank Jennings, the one in on that ball. And we saw RGS Worcester do that really well in the opening game. And Mill Hill, the first blow here. Hodgson, long pass, looking for Ollie Zazi. Zazi inside, good strong carry. Hughesman over the ball for Milfield, but Mill Hill maintain possession. Oliver Barrable through, and Barrable for the line will score the opening try. A lovely move from Mill Hill. And the opening score, perhaps against the run of play, or perhaps against the script rather. But Oliver Barrable crosses for the first try. The Saracens under 18. And Mill Hill strike first in this game. Unable to convert, but an excellent start for the London side. Milfield will need to respond. I'm sure they will. Plenty of time left in this game. High kick, high restart, challenging the Milfield team. He gets a tip there from Jennings back into Milfield hands, and can they start an attack? Good tackle in the midfield. And at the moment, Mill Hill's defence holding strong. That defensive line has been really solid early on. Sam Gill into the contact. And now Milfield get a bit of space through the middle. Numbers outside, perhaps. Good carry there. John Huisman, who started the season really well in the 7's. And they go wide now at Milfield. Alfie Cheek, number 11 on the outside. Has he got the pace? Yes, he has. A quick answer from the Milfield team. Alfie Cheek with the opening score for Milfield. And he goes under the posts to make it a lot easier for Sam Gale. And Milfield needed to respond quickly, and they did. They take a 2-point lead. And for all of Mill Hill's good early work in defence, they were penetrated there by a really good run from Alfie Cheek. Pace on the outside, so difficult to deal with in this format of rugby. And Milfield with the restart gives his team a chance, but a good take there on the restart from Charlie Morgan. And here come Mill Hill again. Bit of space in the midfield, is there? Yes, he spots a gap. Through the gap comes Henry Long, the captain. Good tackle, though, in scrambling Milfield defence. Out wide. Here is Ollie Zazi. Tackled well by the captain, Alex Yebsley. Charlie Morgan spreads it wide. Nice switch inside to Long, out to Jennings, and now Harry Fisher. As Mill Hill come to this left-hand side again, looking for an opening, and through goes Charlie Morgan. Morgan still with it, tackled well, couldn't get that offload. He was looking for Zazi on that left wing, couldn't quite get it away. As they go out to the right again, good pass in here from Mill Hill, gaining ground into the 22, and it's just knocked forward. And Cheek thought he could scoop and potentially score there, just can't get hands on it, but it'll come back from Milfield scrum. Good patient build up there from Mill Hill. They found a bit of space, gained a bit of ground into the Milfield 22, but just unfortunately a spill. Just under 2 minutes to go in this first half. And again, a really evenly matched contest here in the early stages of this tournament. Really good rugby on show. Referee not happy with that scrum. Orders a restart. Big fan of the referee's socks in this game. They are something. Quick scrum this time. Milfield keen to get on with it. Can they get a score before half-time? And that's a loose pass. It's gone backwards. But Gale will have to regather. And good defence again from Mill Hill. Was there a knock-on in there? Referee happy with it. Gale again. Gale fends off the first tackler. Out to the right-hand side. He's got a bit of space. Thinking about kicking. And a good line here. Has he got support? Yes, he has on the inside. Alfie Seeley in support. The initial run from Lomas was good. But Mill Hill really resolute in defence. They get back really well and reset their line. Gale looking for some space. Good tackle in the midfield. Lomas through the middle. Lomas looking for support. Dragged down by Charlie Morgan. Mill Hill think they have it. They have. Really good defence from Mill Hill, and they're off again. Bit of space on that right-hand side, perhaps. No, cuts back inside. Patient build up here just before half-time. Just about 5 seconds to go until they can kick it out if they want to and take it to the half. Mill Hill looking for a try before half-time here, though. Through the middle, good offload there from Zazi. Bit of a scruffy loose pass, and it's gone to a Milfield hand. And perhaps Milfield now can spring a counter-attack. Few handling errors and misplaced passes just creeping into both of these teams' games. Gale through the middle, looking for a line. Good tackle. We're well into stoppage time here in the first half, and Milfield will just kick in behind and force the Mill Hill backs to retreat. Zazi picks it up, shouts to kick it off. Might be a sensible option where he is. And looks like referee's going to award Mill Hill a penalty, and they're going to go again from their own 22. No sign of kicking the ball out here and just taking it to the half. Mill Hill want to score. Flipped inside. Charlie Morgan. A brilliant goose step, Charlie Morgan. Milfield scrambling to get back, but he's shown them a clean pair of heels. And Charlie Morgan does get that score before half-time to give Mill Hill the lead into the half. A lovely goose step in the on the right-hand side, and he converts that try. Some tired bodies out there already. Played a minute and a half longer in that half, but Mill Hill take a lead into half-time, 12 points to 7. Back out for the second half. These two teams, really good first half, where Mill Hill scored just before half-time. In the other game, Whitchurch beat Bromsgrove 28-7 in the first game on pitch 2 in the cup competition. So Whitchurch High taking an early advantage there. In this pool as well, Pool D, as Mill Hill bring forward the opening attack of this second half. Good run inside, good defense and an interception. Will Johnson was Johnny on the spot there, and have Milfield got a counter-attack? There's numbers wide, but it's brilliantly intercepted by Zazie, who tries to get back. Another chance through the middle. Referee's going to call it back. He's going to deem that a deliberate knock-on. And unfortunate there for Zazie as he tried to intercept that pass. Just went over his head. And Milfield now with a man advantage will fancy their chances of getting back and winning this game. Gale. Back to Gale. And Caden Hughes looking for a gap. Gale secures ball at the ruck. Will Johnson picks up Alfie Seeley. A good tackle came in there from Henry Long, the captain. Gale, good step there from Gale. Another step and he's in. That's a fantastic bit of skill from Sam Gale, the number 10 for Milfield. 2 steps, absolutely fantastic. And he draws his side level with a chance to go ahead. Referee says the kick is good. And Sam Gale single-handedly brings Milfield into the lead with a lovely 2-step combo. And Milfield already taking advantage of that yellow card. So difficult when you go down a man in this format. So much space. for the other team. But here come Mill Hill with a bit of space in front. Looking to counter punch again. Jennings out to Ben Hewler-North. Hewler-North, the substitute. A good kick through, and it's found Long, and he's got a bit of space, got round the one defender. He's got support on the wing from Oliver Zazi. Back inside. Long. Hodgson looking out wide now again. One-on-one on that left-hand side, and they'll go over for a score. Ben Hewler-North, the substitute. England Rugby League under 18 wins that one-on-one battle and draws Mill Hill. Oh, I was going to say draws them level, puts them back into the lead. Again, this game back and forth. Absolutely brilliant. Doesn't quite get the conversion, but Mill Hill will maintain the lead. And so far, we've been treated to two absolutely cracking games on pitch one. Back and forth action here at Six Ways. And a deeper restart this time will put Milfield back in their own territory. Lomas, the switch inside, and he's got a lane now, has he? Yes. Alex Yebsley, the captain, has got a clean pair of heels, and he will strike back immediately from just in front of their own 22. A ruthless attack from Milfield School. Just shows that with so much space in this format, the right attacking lines and good precise passing gets you a lot of rewards. And Gale will add the extras. This is like a tennis match at the moment, just the way we like it. And if these two opening games are anything to go by, lock yourselves in this afternoon and enjoy this action. We'll be going until late into the evening. Gale. Lomas. Lomas back out to the right-hand side. He's got Patrick Taylor-Ross. Taylor-Ross through the gap, slicing and dicing, and he's going to go over for a Milfield score. Patrick Taylor-Ross, a lovely little shimmy inside the gap, and that's all he needed. Had enough pace to get him to the line. And Milfield, in a game that has gone back and forth, have taken a big advantage now, 26-17, and if Gale can add the extras, we'll put them up 28-17, which he does. And Milfield now in this second half showing why they are so strong in this format. Former champions, as we said 2 years ago, and runners-up last year. It's a tall order for anyone facing this side, but credit to Mill Hill. They've been excellent in this game as well. They could have a lot to say in this tournament. A brilliant take from the restart, and they're off again. Hewler-North, the try scorer, spotted a bit of space, a brilliant take off the restart, and he was away. Just gets caught. Good defense there from Milfield. Barrable, the other try scorer. Lundy from the ruck. And Mill Hill looking to spread wide now with Long. Long inside pass, and it's intercepted. And Milfield could spring a counter. Lomas. He's held up there, Lomas. But will win the penalty. Time ticking away now, but Gale, eager for another try, goes back inside. Bit of a risky pass there from Gale. There was a defender lurking. He's been impressive as this man, Sam Gale. And I thought it was Taylor Ross then through, but it's Freddie Hay will put the bow on a brilliant opening performance from Milfield School. He'll cross under the posts, and Gale will come forward to add the extras. And in this second half, Milfield have just blown Mill Hill away, really. After that third try, it was one-way traffic, and they will take the win in their opening game, 35-17. Credit to Mill Hill, though. They were excellent in that first half and look a really good side as well. I'm sure they'll be one of the ones challenging in this group. So game 3 of this Saturday in the TSC 7's finishes 35-17 to Milfield over Mill Hill. Coming up next on pitch 1, we'll have Wellington College against Christ College. Back underway then in this game 4 this tournament. Wellington College in the amber and black against Christ College Brecon in the green, as Christ College deep into their own 22. Bring it forward first of all. Christ College been in good form recently, unbeaten in the collegiate 7's. And a kick early on, but it doesn't quite find Will Bailey on that left-hand side. So good position here for Wellington to start off with. And a bit of a discussion here at the set piece with what they're going to do. Set play routine, perhaps. As they settle themselves, and they're going to put somebody in the air. And it's thrown over the head, but they'll retain possession. Tom Chapman shows a nice give-a-go, and he's going to go under the post for the opening score. A little bit scruffy off the line-out, but they managed to keep hold of possession to Wellington. And Tom Chapman just finds a soft shoulder in the Christ College defence and goes over for the opening score. That's a great start for Wellington. And after Wellington kicking off to Christ College, sending it deep into their territory, that's a big score to open up the game. This time a much shallower kick, just about 10 metres. It won't go 10 metres, in fact, and Christ College can go from halfway. Here's Will Thomas. And switch back inside, nicely done. Alid Skim through the middle. Handoff, he needs support. The Skim will have to take it to ground. Going left now, have they got numbers? Yes, they have. Can they fan across in time? It's a brilliant tackle. It was Will Bailey out there who thought he had a lane to score and he doesn't, and they turn the ball over. Chance squandered for Christ College, and Wellington will bring it away again through the middle and out to the left-hand side, and that's a beautiful inside shade by number 9. That's Dylan Clash. Beautiful shimmy just to get away from his defender, and plenty of pace to go and score. Wellington College in this opening game for them have come out firing here, and Christ College need to find an answer quickly. Freddie Colbert will get us restarted again, looking for a little bit more distance than he did last time. He's got that, and it's just padded back. And Christ College deep inside their own half again, 22 rather. Skim looking for a lane, and he goes through again, Alid Skim. Nice goose step, needs support. Held up well there by Colbert. And Colbert again is quickly out of the defensive line. Colbert's all over the place here. They can't keep him out of the game. And Christ College are back inside their 22. Find a lane. One defender to beat, but they're isolated every time they take the ball. Good kick through, but it's got a hand. It's Colbert again. Gets a hand on that kick and turns possession over for his side. Nowhere to go here. Oh, he's found a lane though. And an offload through for another score. This time, Pippo Herschel off the offload from Will Courtney. Will Courtney taking on 2 defenders, was too strong through the gap, and an easy offload for Herschel to cross for Wellington's 3rd try. And Wellington College are putting down a marker here in this opening game. Wellington in Pool B will be fancying their chances on this form this afternoon. So far, Christ College, not the greatest of starts for them. Former Wales and British and Irish lineman Jonathan Davis joining as Director of Elite Performance at Christ College last August. With the 7's game, and this performance is anything to go by, he's got a bit of work to do. Wellington College here again. Courtney, strong runner is Courtney, as we saw in that last try. And through the gap, he's found a bit of a gap as Tom Chapman, and he'll show a clean pair of heels. Christ College just opening up a gap in defence, and Chapman spotted it. And that little dummy out and through the gap proved costly again for Christ College. And 4th score for Wellington. It's just looking a little bit easy for them at the moment. What can Christ College give back in return? And the Wellington players taking turns to kick here, it seems. And possession squandered again by Christ College. Wellington will take over. Out to, just couldn't find his inside man, Elijah Jays. And is that a knock on? Referee says no. Wellington will maintain possession. Tries to get an offload, does get an offload. Well done there by Elijah Jays. We've got 2 number 12s on the field at the moment for Wellington College, which doesn't help, but this number 12 is over for the 5th score. And it's been a blistering first half performance from them. And referee will bring the first half to a close, and easily the most one-sided game we've seen so far on pitch 1. Wellington College 35 points to the good at half-time. A lot of work to do for the Welsh side if they're going to do anything in this second half. And as we return for the second half, just to keep you updated from pitch 2, Llandovery College beating Hartpury 17-12 in that opening game. Perhaps a surprise. Hartpury, powerhouse of rugby. Llandovery College, a very good college also. But back underway then. Christ College get us underway, and that will be a knock-on. So a chance here for Christ College to get their first score of the match. First time really they've had ball inside the Wellington half. What can they do with it? Will Oxley-Evans will feed the scrum. Number 10 there at the front of your screen. And solid scrum from Christ College. Oh, and it's knocked on in the midfield by Alid Skim, who was a rare bright spark in that first half for Christ College. A few nice runs through the middle, just found himself a little bit isolated. And that's a mistake he'll be disappointed with. Hands possession back to Wellington. And a good push there from Christ College. They've turned it over in the scrum. Skim, good pass out wide, and it's spilt again in the midfield. Handling errors plaguing the Welsh side at the moment. Hugh Norman, the guilty party on that occasion in that black and red scrum cap. But really encouraging signs from that last scrum from this Christ College forward pack. Had the beating of Wellington fair and square in the last one, and they drive again. It's really good work in the scrum. And slicing through now, Wellington College, they've got a man advantage here, and it's going to be another score. Freddie Waters crosses over for their 6th score of the game. And it was simple enough in the end once they got the ball out from that scrum. Perhaps Christ College just guilty of committing too many men into that tight area, and they had numbers out wide. Can't convert the conversion, but 40 points to the good now, Wellington. So on the menu for Christ College, sort out these handling errors, see if they can mount an attack. Ball high into the air, and it's beautifully taken off the restart. Charlie McKay, and a penalty to Wellington College, taken quickly out wide. Bit of a loose pass that time. Maybe Wellington time to test a few new ideas as 12 goes through again, and he's going to cross over for his 2nd try of the game. As we said, we've got 2 number 12s on the field. So if that is Elijah Jays, apologies if it's not, but Elijah Jay's crossing for his second score. And it's just a bit easy at the moment for Wellington College. Difficult two-point conversion here, which is missed again. But Christ College just need to keep their heads up here and work towards that Wellington line, get themselves a first score of the tournament. Go back to basics. Secure the ball nicely from this restart and build from there. Good restarts, it has to be said, though, from Wellington as they go deeper this time. Handled by Archie Lavington. Back to Lavington. No real runners here for Christ College. They've got to make something happen. Space outside, perhaps. Has to go back inside and is driven backwards well in the tackle. Still in their own 22 here, deep in their own 22 and not really making any ground. Wellington able to come across well in defence. That's popped up and a simple enough try in the end. They're trying to do the right things, Christ College, trying to get quick offloads, but intercepted, and Freddie Waters will cross over for another Wellington try. Bit of bad fortune there for Christ College, trying to do the right thing and get the ball away quickly, try and get some runners in space, but well picked off from Wellington. Their defence has been exemplary so far in this game. Very impressive performance from Wellington College in their opening game in this cup competition. Adrian Jarvis, the coach, will be thrilled with his team's performance here. And spilt off the restart again. And could Wellington be in again? And a good goose step and a bit of space out wide for Will Courtney. And he will cross, will he? Yes, he will. And another score for Wellington College. They've just got the beating of the Christ College defenders at the minute. Too much pace, too much skill. And they're having a great time in this opening game. Just under a minute to go, and the Christ College players, I'm sure, will be happy to hear that full-time whistle, get back and regroup for their next game. That is the beauty of tournament play. A poor performance in one game doesn't mean your day is done. You've got time to redeem yourself. Another high restart. Cleanly taken this time. Can Christ College get something here? Good show and go, and that's better from the Welsh side. Tom Scott low. Oxley Evans inside. Back to Oxley Evans. Well intercepted though. Good defence again from Wellington, and that will bring play to a close. A convincing performance in this opening game from Wellington College. They were ruthless and have put a real marker down in this tournament. And in this Pool B, they're going to be definitely one to watch, I'm sure. The final score in this game then, in the opening game for these two sides in Pool B, Wellington College 57, Christ College 0. Up next, we'll have Kirkham Grammar against Seaford. Game's coming thick and fast here, and it will be Seaford College to get us underway in this game 5 on pitch 1 against Kirkham Grammar, a north v south battle in this one. And the kick, the moment is short, just spilt off the restart, and Kirkham will get possession on halfway. Tap and goal, Charlie Wolfsford. Good inside pass. Evan Oxley, and that's a fantastic line. Isaac Worley up the middle. Really quick and powerful run from Worley. Good start from him, and Kirkham out on the left-hand side. Building steadily here, Kirkham. And here's that man again. Worley looks to the outside, and it's well intercepted there. Good scramble defense from Seaford College as they look to attack now. Good dummy, scissors. Excellent play from Seaford College, but a good tackle in recovery. Here's Jack Golden. Pops it up to Teddy Henry. Going to the left-hand side, out to the far left. And on the wing now, slicing through, but a brilliant tackle. Ethan Carr nearly away there. Try-saving tackle on that far left-hand side from the Kirkham winger as they look to go that side again. Carr switching in, but he's gone through. It's Seb Stainer. He's got Carr for support. Unable to get the ball to him. Worley was there for the tackle. Inside here, Seaford. Have they got numbers? No. It's been intercepted, and Kirkham could bring it away. Busting through, Jack Dawson-Gerrard. Ferocious start to this game, and he's got an outside lane now. Brilliant kick round, and it just didn't get the bounce. That would have been an exquisite try. Freddie Ferguson got the angle on his defender. Lovely kick through, just didn't get the bounce. And we're away. Seaford College looking to do the same. Bit of a block off there. Clever play, really, from Kirkham. Worley again. Excited to see him run the ball. Strong run again from Worley. Really difficult to bring down. Out to Dawson-Gerrard. Out to this left-hand side. And slicing through now is Ferguson. Didn't get his try moments ago, but does now, and gets the opening score for Kirkham. So dangerous on these flanks, and they go east to west. Do Kirkham Grammar. Started with Worley, that carry, a strong, powerful carry from him. And they go and take the opening score of this game. Evan Oxley adds the extras, and it's a 7-point lead for Kirkham Grammar. Kirkham Grammar from Preston in Lancashire competed in the North England 7's last week, winning 5 out of 6 matches, including the Salva final against King's School Macclesfield. Alumni of Richard Wigglesworth, Dan Kelly, Kieran Brooks. Lots of Sale connections in there as well as they go deep. And Seaford can spring an attack of their own now from their own 22. Slicing through is Toby Pearce. Toby Pearce has got the edge, and a brilliant tackle in recovery comes in, but Pearce gets Seaford up the pitch. Left to right here. Switch pass inside. But a good tackle in the midfield, but still driving on as Seaford. Out to the right again. Slow, patient build-up now, as Kirkham just reset that line. Pearce again, the man who instigated this attack. Backwards now for Seaford, looking for an opening. Good defence though from Kirkham so far. Shimmy to the outside, and it's intercepted by Worley. Play on, says the referee. It's a bit isolated, is Worley, but they do well to scramble back and secure possession, do Kirkham. Coming forward, that's a good carry. Again, high tackle, is it? Yeah. Just a nod of apology there from Jack Golding. Coming forward again is Dawson Gerrard. And a penalty this time to Seaford. Dawson Gerrard looking to the referee, but away goes Seaford now. Adam Churchyard out to Ethan Carr, and Ethan Carr's going to cross over for Seaford's opening try. And he threatened earlier on in the half, and now he's got his score. Both sides using their wingers to good effect early on in this first half. And Ethan Carr, the Quins under-18 man, draws Seaford back into the game and will draw level here if they can convert this kick. Kick is up and no good. So Kirkham will retain a 2-point lead, but Seaford striking back in this first half. Just under, or just over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Good battle on here, good north-south battle. Seaford College is in Sussex, but not in Seaford, Sussex. It's actually in Petworth. Seaford in East Sussex, Petworth in West Sussex. And here come Kirkham again. Will they want another score before half-time? Are they happy to go into the break leading by 2? Looks like they want another try. Slicing through there, Arthur Scarce. Well tackled. And they go to the left. Looking for Ferguson again. Worley's out there as well. It's good strong carry from Worley. And he's got a bit of a knock there. He's in some discomfort, is Isaac Worley. And might they just put the ball out here with Worley down? Not at the moment. Playing on. And the referee's just going to stop play with the physio on, attending to Worley. Let's hope he's okay and can continue. The referee will bring the first half to a close. A really entertaining first half of 7's rugby. Really good matchup here, this one. Lower scoring than the others, but no less entertaining. And fascinating second half coming up. Half time, Kirkham Grammar 7, Seaford College 5. Nearly ready for the second half then of this game. Kirkham Grammar to get us underway. And looks like Isaac Worley has had to leave the field for this second half, which is a real shame. Hopefully he's okay and can carry on today, later on today. And it's a bit of a scruffy restart here, knocked forward there from Seaford. So Kirkham Grammar will retain possession, be given possession rather, inside Seaford territory. Looking to get that second score that will give them a little bit of a buffer in this game. Good feed from the scrum. And out wide here goes Jack Dawson-Gerrard. Through the middle, and he's going to go over. They're going to get that try from Anton Gildea. And that was ruthless from Kirkham. From that scrum, quick ball out, and 1 or 2 or 3 passes they were in. That's a big score in this game, a low-scoring contest so far. And can Arthur Scarce add the extras? Doesn't look like it. No, it's fading to the right. So 12-5, Kirkham up by 7. And that's a big statement in this first half. As we said, low-scoring game so far. Will the game open up, or will it continue to be a defensive battle? Seaford beaten in the semi-final of the Gordon's Cup last week by Mill Hill, who we saw earlier, really impressive in that game, although they lost to Milfield. They were a good side as well. Decent campaign in the Daily Mail Trophy in the 15s. 7 wins, 2 draws, 7 losses, 2 draws is rare in rugby, but here we go. From the 22. Good overlap run here up to the 10-metre line. And Ethan Carr has to, and he's pulled out into touches here, and a big roar there goes up. Arthur Scarce doing really well defensively on Ethan Carr, not only making the tackle but dragging Carr into touch as well. Will win the line out for his side, and you could hear his teammates appreciating his work on the sideline there. Really impressive so far from Kirkham, and that's scruffy. Just a slip there on the turf. Was Harry Marsh the one to slip there, unfortunately, and gifts a scrum and possession back to Seaford. So a chance here for Seaford to launch an attack again and get themselves level in this game. Churchyard feeds the scrum and will come short side, but held up well in defence. Brilliant work in defence again from Kirkham. Charlie Woolsford there in on the tackle, and the counter ruck was excellent. He was aware of Churchyard trying to go short side off that scrum. And now here is Woolsford in attack this time, trying to launch. Good inside pass. Jamie Cope. And out wide, bit of space here now for Kirkham. Can they cross over? Brilliant tackle into touch. Another try-saving tackle there from from Seaford College. Can't quite see the number of who that was, but an excellent tackle nonetheless. As we said, quite a low-scoring game this for 7's. Testament to both sides and how strong they've been defensively. As it's into the line out, jumpers go up. Now Seaford starting from their own 5-metre line, and a lovely inside gap pass just behind him, and a chance here for Kirkham. Arthur Scarce will take full advantage of that misplaced pass and will cross over for a try that could potentially be a telling one in this match. Kirkham have been excellent in defence and have taken those chances that Seaford have given them. And that has been the difference. Not too much difference in terms of quality of players, but moments in this game have just gone the way of Kirkham. And they've taken now a fairly commanding lead, even though the kick is well off target. 12 points, the lead to the Northerners. And Arthur Scarce has really put a stamp on this second half. That early turnover defensively and then pouncing on that mistake. He's going to be one to watch in this tournament this weekend. The kick goes up from Oxley. High ball, taken well and spilled forward. And Kirkham can retain possession. Wolsford looks inside to Gildea, who scored earlier. Jamie Cope, his second carry of the game. Out wide on this right-hand side now. Bit of space is there. Inside offload. Pass just doesn't quite go to Oxley. Oxley spins a pass left-hand side, trying to open up this Seaford defence. Good inside pass. Cope with the offload there. And Kirkham just happy to slow it down. Oxley. Gildea now slicing through. Good, strong run. Henry Bates. Another one of those Sale Sharks under 18s. Lots of representatives in this Kirkham side at the Sharks Academy. Spins it wide. Wolsford. And he's got a runner outside. Back inside now, Oxley. Goes short side again. Has he got support? Yes, he has. And stepping away from tackles is Will Kelso for a brilliant score. He looked for all the world like Seaford had rallied well in defence, but that little change of direction, quick feet from Kelso allowed him to cross over in the corner and put the cherry on top of a really strong second half performance from Kirkham. This kick should be the final play. And it is, brings to a close a really good match. Tight in the first half, neck and neck, 7-5. Kirkham went into the half-time break with the lead, but a really, really strong second half from them. And they take the opening game here against Seaford, 22 points to 5. And put a marker down as well to the rest of the tournament that they're a side that is going to be one to watch this weekend. So game's coming thick and fast then. Second game on this pitch for RGS Worcester as they face off against Berkhamsted 2's. And it will be RGS Worcester to get us underway, winning that opening game against Sedbergh 2's. Berkhamsted here with the first opportunity. Good drive on there. And a referee throwing his arms around here with a signal, but it's going to go the way of RGS. Ball possibly just spilt there in the ruck. So an opportunity for the host side to get the first score. Beeson. Good run there from Beeson. Good defence though. And was there a foot in touch there from Tom Bunyan? Linesman happy there wasn't, and RGS can continue with Sutherland. Sutherland, dummy, goes inside, needs support, gets it from Samuel, out to Kemple. Kemple looking for support, good tackle there and counter ruck. And have they turned it over? Yes, they have. Brilliant work there from Berkhamsted. And wide they go again. Good tackle comes in on that side, nearly forced him out of touch. And can they counter ruck? Yes, they have. They turned it over, but he's isolated again. It's another turnover. Teams trading possession here in these opening exchanges. Oh, that one just popped up in front of him. Good dummy and good feet, though. That was Barnaby Ross. Did really well there near his own try line. And now they can come forward, Berkhamsted. Looking for the first score. Still inside their own half. And coming now left to right. Good long passing. Here's Ross. Got those fast feet as we just saw near the line. Looking for an offload. Does well. Bunyan in there tackling. And referee not happy. Bunyan offside on that tackle, so penalty given. Ball wide now. Rocchetti with the pass out wide to Tom Quick. Left to right again. And here is Tom Ravenscroft. Ross a big part in this team, but RGS holding firm at the minute. Really good counter ruck there as he won the ball. Yes, he has. Brilliant counter ruck, and we saw some brilliant counter ruck work in the first game. And RGS continuing on in that vein now, and a great kick through from Kemple. Will he get the bounce? Doesn't quite bounce for him. Got fingertips on it, just went over the head of Kemple. It was a beautiful kick through, but so unfortunate for him. Brilliant piece of play. And we'll hand the ball back to Berkhamsted in their own 22. RGS here, I've got to say, I've been impressed with their work so far, especially in defence and at the counter ruck, at the breakdown. Such a handful for any team as Berkhamsted goes short side, but decides against it does Kit Goldsman. On the outside now goes Jonah Harrison. Inside ball to Jamie Henderson. Oh, and just the pass was just behind 13 there. Out wide now, RGS can spring a counter-attack. Beautiful switch inside to Archie Samuel. Will Sutherland with a beautiful switch to Samuel, and Worcester, RGS Worcester, will take the opening score. It's almost taken the whole half to get there, but we got it eventually. And it was a bit of real quality in the end. Sutherland, who was so impressive in that first game, involved again. Kickoff wide to the left. Almost hit the photographer. In fact, photographer had to run for cover. "90 seconds signalled from the referee remaining in this first half. RGS with a narrow 5-point lead, but have played the majority of this first half in Berkhamsted territory. Kick goes up, longish kick, be fielded well by Tom Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft out to his left. Berkhamsted looking for an opening here, and a good counter-ruck again. It's excellent work at the breakdown again from RGS. They're so well drilled. Archie Kemple that time, turning the ball over for Sutherland. Sutherland looking to get through. RGS looking for another score before half-time. Kemple, short side, and he could just offload it to Sutherland, who's got the pace, and he can cross over for another RGS score. And that was born from that breakdown again. Archie Kemple with the assist in the end to Sutherland, but it was his work at the breakdown, winning that turnover, that scored that try for RGS. Absolutely fantastic work at the breakdown. And that will give them a better margin going into half-time. Couldn't quite see the referee's signal on that kick, but with just under 10 seconds left in this first half, I don't think it went over. But a fantastic break there from RGS. And they've turned the momentum of this game late on in this first half in their favour, looking to get their second win of the tournament so far. Looking really strong in this trophy tournament are RGS. Surely got to be one of the favourites when it's all said and done. Long kick goes up, and Berkhamsted will have to retreat again, looking to get something going down this short side. And a good counter ruck again, steals possession away through the middle, goes off Alide. Short side now with Beeson, and Offadile is going to be punished there for going in at the side. You can't do that. And Berkhamsted can bring it away. And here is the big man, Daniel Cadmus Aluko. They've been looking to try and get the ball in his hands. Cadmus Aluko. And on that occasion, just gets thwarted, and RGS will just put it out to bring that first half to a close. So RGS Worcester striking first in this game, and then some brilliant work at the breakdown from Archie Kemple, able to get a second try and take a 12-point lead into the half. Half-time here in game number 6. RGS Worcester 12, Berkhamsted 0. So Berkhamsted to get us underway in this second half. Trailing the game 12-0, and it'll be their number 12, Jonah Harrison, to get us underway. Longish kick again, and it was Archie Samuel, the man to take the restart. Thought about going short side, but decided against it. And patient build up again from RGS. Sutherland out to offer delay. Ball spilt forward there. And this is a big chance for Berkhamsted to get something here. Got to have a settled set piece here, get the ball out quickly and really look to attack this RGS backline. They need runners in support though, not just for the offloads, but to secure that ball with RGS's prowess at the breakdown. Ball out to Harrison, inside. Back to Harrison. Looking, kicks does Harrison. Chasing is Gilshan, and it just runs out of play. Harrison Gilshan in on the chase. Good idea though from Jonah Harrison. Different point of attack for Berkhamsted. I'm going to get that ball in behind that RGS back line, get them chasing. And a quick set piece taken well by RGS as they'll come forward from their own try line. Nice bit of space found, good offload as well. Quick ball, Beeson can go out, and here's Sutherland again. Will Sutherland has got through. A bit of a high tackle. Was their referee's happy, but he's got the offload. Out. Brilliant bit of play from Sutherland. Yeah, referee will bring it back for the high tackle. Was playing advantage. What a break from Will Sutherland. He's been superb so far this afternoon. Archie Kemple as well has been excellent for RGS. The two real strike players in this side. Samuel hits a gap, goes through, shows a clean pair of heels. Too much pace, too much power. And Archie Samuel crosses over for another RGS try. Makes it nice and easy for himself to kick the goal as well. And RGS are looking a formidable outfit here at this tournament. What have Berkhamsted got in reply? What have they got left in the tank in this game? Sutherland sends it long. And around their own 22 now, and just spilled forward. It's another costly error. Harrison trying to go inside for Tom Story. Tom Story just not really expecting it there. And pass might have even been forward anyway, but that's a costly error for Berkhamsted. And this game just not going their way at the moment. Sutherland, again, they'll be sick of the sight of him. Beeson, good tackle, one-on-one out wide. Whitbread. Beeson from the base. Off a delay. Spotting a gap. Goes through off a delay and to the line. His second try of the day. He scored the opening try on pitch one here in the opening game, and he's got his second now as Nanmo off a delay. Spotted a gap. Again, too much pace, too much power. And despite the best efforts of the Berkhamsted defence, he scored in the corner. And a kick off from Sutherland. But RGS continuing to impress. Ball needs to come back in. A little bit laboured, Berkhamsted, in getting the ball back to RGS, and you can understand why. Archie Kemple will take this kick-off. A little bit more shallow than the last. Kick through by Henderson. Good kick as well too. And he's got a chaser. It kicks on. Over the line. Can cross down, and a great finish in the end. That was Tom Story. Did really well to cross over. A great kick there from Henderson. Story was chasing, and it nearly ran out of the back of the byline. And Story had to do a lot of work to get that grounded and get that scored. And he did. And a positive there for Berkhamsted. That was a great try. Conversion is good as well. That'll give them a little bit of confidence, a little bit of life back. Good reply there from Berkhamsted. And don't think they've realised that one of the Berkhamsted players was not back there yet. Play goes on, and Samuel can bring it away, and a clean pair of heels. It only took one handoff inside, and that space was there for Archie Samuel to score his second of the game. And after Berkhamsted had got themselves, I wouldn't say back into the game necessarily, but had got themselves a bit of a positive, they give away another try, and that will bring the end of the game. A really strong performance again from RGS in that game, particularly the likes of Will Sutherland, Archie Samuel and Archie Kemple. And it will finish here 31-7. RGS beat Berkhamsted 2s. Welcome back to Six Ways, the TSC 2026 Day 1 7's Festival. Next game, Bromsgrove School against Mill Hill, starting now in the second round of this round robin in the groups. This is Pool D. These two sides sit in third and fourth place after the first round, losing both their opening games to Whitchurch and Milfield. Whitchurch sitting at the top of this pool at the moment on points difference with that win over Bromsgrove in round 1. Milfield in second after a really good performance in the second half over Mill Hill, but impressive first half from Mill Hill. Just faded slightly when the quality of Milfield came into it in the second half. But looking forward to seeing them go again here. And Bromsgrove, not far away from this ground at all, obviously. Bromsgrove in Worcestershire, not far to travel for them. First game on this pitch 1. Cup finalists at the Solihull 7's last week, losing out to the hosts, Solihull. Some notable alumni, rugby alumni, Andy Good, Ollie Lawrence, England internationals, of course. Mill Hill, as we mentioned, winners of the Golden Sevens last week. It beat Wellington 33-19 in the final, which, having seen Wellington College earlier, is no mean feat. So we're in for a great weekend of sevens. Just a slight delay to the schedule, as you might have noticed, an extended break just due to some timing mishaps, clashes, which can often happen in these kind of sevens tournaments. 2 pitches, teams playing across 2 different sites. Always difficult to get every single team where they need to be on time. Whilst we've got some time waiting for this game, let's just run you through the standings so far after round 1. In Pool A, Sedbergh, they beat Oaklands College 34-14 in their opening round, the defending champions. So they sit at the top of Pool A. Kirkham, who we saw on this pitch, sit in second, Seaford in third, and Oaklands in fourth. In Pool B, Wellington College, so impressive in that first game. They sit at the top of Pool B. Berkhamsted sit in second after a 22-19 win against St Benedicts, and St Benedicts in third, Christ College in fourth. In Pool C, Llandovery College sit at the top, a narrow 17 points to 12 victory against Hartpury. Herschel a point in second with another even narrower 21-20 win over Ipswich, and Hartpury at the bottom at the moment. So 2 teams just getting ready for this game, which will be game number 8 on pitch 1 today. Just waiting to see. Pretty sure that is Mill Hill on the left-hand side, kicking off to Bromsgrove. Yeah, the stripes, the brown and white stripes of Mill Hill. And it will be Henry Hodgson to get us underway. And wrestled down by Charlie Morgan. Bromsgrove start from just inside their own 10-metre. Spreading it wide here, looking for an offload. Goes Finley Bamford. Gets support from Matthew Jenkins. Matthew Jenkins, strong carry, over halfway. Goes short side, back to Bamford. Bamford looks inside. Can he get an offload? Does. Gets it off to Owen Hill, who will need to straighten up, and does. Good carry from him. They look a powerful team to Bromsgrove. Hill. Jenkins looks wide, but that pass is behind Joe Walton, who has to retreat back, and he's smothered by Milhill defenders. Reset again, and Milhill quick out of the line there. Henry Hodgson flew up in defence. Short side again. First touch of the game out wide for Henry Gray, and he shows a bit of pace as he stayed in touch. He's done really well to stay in there. Look, for all money, he'd be forced out, but a spill forward referee plays advantage to Milhill. Will take over, and can they spring an attack? Oh, the pass just slightly behind Milhill there. The captain, Henry Long, unable to gather with the advantage over from the initial knock-on. Bromsgrove will take over just outside of the Milhill 22, looking for the first score. Matthew Jenkins will feed. He saw a big, strong carry from him in the opening exchanges of this game. Perhaps looking to get ball in hand for him off the base, and it's untidy at the back, but they managed to keep hold of it. Looking for the switch, go through, and he's found a gap. Offloads to Owen Hill. Big fend from Owen Hill, but a good recovery tackle right on the line from Ollie Zazi, and looks for a counter ruck as well. Two number 6s going at it here, and he's one penalty for his side as Ollie Zazi. Brilliant work in scramble defence. And now Milhill can go away. The captain Long, he will carry into the 22. A good recovery effort comes in from Henry Gray, but Henry Long, the Milhill captain, will take the opening score. First blood to the Londoners in this one. And it's put through by Charlie Morgan. Well, initially, I didn't think Henry Long was going to have it in the tank to get to the line. It was a lung-busting run from inside his own 22 and chased down really well by Henry Gray, but he had enough just to get over the whitewash in the end and open the scoring for his side. Kick is high. And will it go 10 metres? No, not quite. Really close on that line. They can get that right. That will be really effective. But Bromsgrove with the opportunity from halfway. Tap and go. With Buster Reed. Over the top goes Kai Fisher. Has to play it himself. Hand off to Joe Walton. Walton going through tackles. Strong defence there, and he's not held. Referee's happy with it. Walton still going on. Finley Bamford has to get over the top to secure possession. Here's Owen Hill again. Strong fend to the face. As we mentioned, these Bromsgrove players, they look a big side. Lots of power, but a really good counter ruck from Frank Jenkins. Wins a penalty for Milhill, and they can bring it back over halfway. Oliver Barrable shrugging off tackles. Great offload. Outside, he's got a man. It's Aidan Yastabov. And Yastabov is adjudged to have been taken high there by Tom Tansley. This game really heating up now. That was Harry Fisher as it goes over in the corner. And over is Ben Haler North, who scored in the opening game. And he extends the Milhill lead here after a high tackle penalty. Looked a bit of a harsh one from my point of view, but nevertheless, Milhill taking full advantage, and they take a 2-score lead early in this, or late rather, in this first half. And just off on the conversion, it was a good effort there from Milhill. Bromsgrove, despite being 2 scores down, look at threatening side when they get ball in hand. Just need to secure possession a little bit more. It's a good kick, well contested. And Bromsgrove can bring it away again with Bamford. Bamford, it's a scruffy release, and it's picked off by Milhill. Can they get a third here? Out wide, they've got numbers on this right-hand side. They're queuing up to take it over the line. And it'll be Alex Lundy who is the one to do the honours. And it all came from another Bromsgrove mistake. A scruffy release at the ruck turns over possession, and Milhill take full advantage. And we'll take a 3-score lead into the half-time break. You really felt that Bromsgrove needed to get a try back into this game to make it interesting. That one is a bit of a dagger in the heart of Bromsgrove. It's going to be an uphill battle from here in the second half to get back into this game. But we will have one play before half-time. Another high kick, this time perfectly judged. And it's that man, Charlie Morgan, involved again. Hayler North. Milhill with another opportunity. Charlie Morgan. Morgan to Hodgson. Straightening up is the try scorer, Lundy. Hodgson from the base. Back to Morgan. Morgan really having an impact on this game now. A bit of a untidy passage of play, but here goes Yasterboff looking for a lane. Can't find one. Strong defense from Bromsgrove. Out to the left-hand side now. They've got space if they can find it. Back inside. Into the middle. Goes through. Harry Fisher under the posts. Found a bit of space. And he's able to weave his way to the line for a 4th score for Milhill in this first half. And they've really put the hammer down in this game now. It's a long way back for Bromsgrove in the second half, who started off the game fairly brightly, but have just struggled to contain Milhill's attack. Mistakes as well. And Milhill will take a 24-point lead into the halftime break. Chris Bajak there will be ecstatic with what he saw from his side. A lot of work for Bromsgrove to do. Can they get something from this game? Or at least make that point differential a little bit better, which can be crucial in these tournaments. We'll be back for the second half very soon. So Bromsgrove to get us underway in this second half. 24 points down. And we'll need a significant improvement in this half if they're going to get anything out of this game. Milhill, really impressive, particularly towards the latter end. And this man was equally as impressive. Charlie Morgan He's burst through the line here and just takes it away from Harry Fisher. And he coasts to the line in the end. Impressive play from Charlie Morgan. He's been excellent in this game and gets a deserved try for his efforts. Just found a little bit of space on the outside, little shimmy, fast feet, and he had too much pace to get to the line. Changed his angle as well. Knew the chasing defender was closing in on him, and that change of angle got him across the line. Excellent try from the Mill Hill man. And exactly what Bromsgrove didn't need in this first half, a second half. Mill Hill then. Another restart. Ball hangs high in the air, but it's well taken by Henry Gray. Bromsgrove looking for something. Freddie Parsons tackled well by two men, but it's kept alive well. Shout of numbers on this side, but fantastic tackle goes in from Henry Long, still driving him back. And he's driven him back about 10 meters there, Long, the captain, leading from the front. Bromsgrove now to this left-hand side with Buster Reid. Popped up, just struggling to find any sort of space in this Mill Hill defense. Back they go towards the 5-meter line, and a good break there. Through the middle goes Henry Gray. And has he got enough in the tank to get to the line? Yes, he has. Fantastic try from Henry Gray. And that'll put a bit more wind in the Bromsgrove sails. Little bit of light in the tunnel created by that man, Henry Gray. Fantastic feat, and showed electric pace to get away from Ollie Zazi, who was chasing. And he'll head off for a well-deserved break. As Bromsgrove get us underway. It's a good kick, contestable kick, but well taken from Mill Hill. That man, Ben Halen North, Long. Oh, and it's spilt forward, is it? Yes. Just a handling error there, Harry Fisher, the guilty man. And another opportunity, perhaps, for Bromsgrove to get another try in this game and to work towards reducing that deficit. As we said, points difference will be big in these type of tournaments. So the more points you can get on the board, even in a game you're likely to lose, the better.
Win this, London, be aggressive, let's go.
Referee not happy with that first scrum, so we'll reset.
Let's go.
And a good push from the Mill Hill forwards, turns it round, but referee not happy again. We're going to reset again. Strong push there from the London side. And they're just out playing Bromsgrove in almost every department at the minute. Good feed this time. Quicker ball from the base of the scrum. Oh, and a good angle. Good kick through. Comes from Finley Bamford, but it's gathered well by the retreating Barrable. Barrable still with the ball, looking for support, looking for an angle. Still on his feet, Barrable. And eventually the ball comes out, but a good tackle there put in by Freddie Parsons. And Mill Hill suddenly on their own 5-meter line, but bringing it forward through the 22. Nice intricate passing. Can they get away? No. It's spilt forward, is it? Yeah, just unlucky there. Tom Tansley trying to get an interception, just spilt it forward. Genuine attempt to intercept, so no danger of a penalty being given. And those type of things just not going the way of Bromsgrove at the minute. Long feeds the scrum. Straight out of the back, almost like a rugby league scrum. Long again. Long across the field. Threatening to kick is Jennings, sorry. Frank Jennings stepping away, looking for an angle, can't find one. Well tackled by James Barnett. From the base, Milhill again. Good ball inside. Oh, and it's mishandled. Did a little bit too much there, Milhill. Didn't need to be as precise as they were making out there. And they win the penalty, Bromsgrove, for a really good counter ruck from a really good bit of defence. Quick tap and away goes Joe Walton. Strong ball carrier in the first half. Just looking for an angle is Walton. Out to Gus Cole. Matthew Jenkins, and the ball's spilt forward off a Milhill hand, so Bromsgrove will keep the ball inside Milhill territory, deep inside their 22. Can they get another try for their efforts here? And a good push again from Milhill, but it's handled well at the base. Barnett looks for an angle. Good carry though from him. Still on his feet is Barnett, carrying well. Short side. Going through now, Joe Walton. Strong ball carry, as we've said. Buster Reed from the base to Barnett. Inside, good angle. Taken up there, but a good tackle on the line saves a try, and Bromsgrove win a penalty. Not releasing there, Milhill. Will they go quick? Yes, they will. Kai Fisher, the man with ball in hand, to Barnett. Have they got numbers wide? Taking it in now is Buster Reed, but driven back well by Ollie Zazi. Looking short side. Fisher, Barnett, he's got a man outside. And a goose step and a try in the corner. A good finish in the end. Matthew Jenkins needed the goose step to get himself into the corner. And Bromsgrove in this second half showing some fight, and a deserved second try for them. Should be the last play of the game, and a really positive way to end the game from Bromsgrove after a difficult first half. And that will be the end. So Milhill getting their first win on the board of the tournament, 29-12 against Bromsgrove, who now are staring down the barrel of being in the plate competition tomorrow, if that's not already confirmed by other results. A really impressive performance though from Milhill, particularly in that first half. Gives them an opportunity to continue on in the cup competition tomorrow. Final score, Milhill 29, Bromsgrove 12.
Watch this one, then we'll go in for a bit. Boys, we'll watch this one in the stand.
So the turn of Berkhamsted, their first team, first time on this pitch one against Christ College, who were well beaten in their first game. Berkhamsted sitting second in the pool at the minute, looking to continue their 100% record in this tournament. Christ College really need to improve in this game. They were well beaten by Wellington in the last fixture as Berkhamsted get us underway. And Will Thomas is the first receiver for Christ College. Skim looking for an angle. Retreating backwards though at the minute is Alid Skim. Finds his man, and this Berkhamsted line just able to squeeze up. The tackle coming in from Rory Humphreys, the captain. Still with possession though for Christ College. Retreated now back to their 5-metre line. Oh, and a brilliant tackle. Able to get the ball away, but not making any ground here, Christ College. Just comfortable in defence for Berkhamsted at the moment. And can they get a turnover perhaps?
Freddie, watch the kick. Freddie, watch the kick now.
And a good tackle again. Every runner from Christ College really struggling to get any ground, and a chip kick through. That's a good piece of play. Retreating back, Oscar Sheeman recovers the ball for Berkhamsted, but it was a good idea. And now here goes Ollie Knight around the edge for the opening score. It did not take long for Berkhamsted with ball in hand to get across the try line, and Ollie Knight is the man to do it. Just too much pace and power, and he was able to arc his run in and make the kick a little bit easier. Still not an easy kick though for Charlie Hurd. But Charlie Hurd makes it look relatively easy, gets it inside to give his team a 7-point lead. Really good defence from Berkhamsted there. Christ College just really struggling to gain any ground whatsoever, find any angle in that that red and blue defence. Kick goes up and it's well challenged. Freddie Stewart was there on the challenge, not able to gather for his side, but it goes back into the 22 of Christ College again. Alid Skim, good pass outside. And just lost forward there, oh, just out of touch rather. So possession back to Berkhamsted in good territory. And we saw how ruthless they were last time. Only took about 10 seconds with ball in hand to score. Christ College, do they have an answer here? And a loose pass to Humphreys, but wide out to Freddie Stewart. And Freddie Stewart's got the gas, and he's got enough to get over the line. Similar story. Christ College just not fanning out in defence wide enough. And it was easy enough in the end for Stewart with that kind of pace to score a second try for his side. Hurd this time a more difficult kick, and he's well off with that one. But Berkhamsted here have only had about 20 seconds of possession, you'd have to say, and they've scored 2 tries. It's been a masterclass in attacking efficiency. And Christ College here are staring down the barrel of another heavy defeat. It hasn't gone 10. Just on the precipice of the 10-metre line. And through now, going forward is Archie Lavington. That's a beautiful line he's taken. And that's a brilliant try. Archie Lavington brings his side back into the game with a lovely piece of skill. Just that little show and goal, that little delay, got himself through that gap and is able to convert his own kick as well. That's a big score for Christ College at a time where they needed it. Can they get something now, get some momentum and get themselves back into this game? Lavington will take the kick again. Can they get a turnover from this kick? It's going to be close on the 10-metre line. It's contested. Christ College will win it back, but the offload isn't good enough. and comes away. Archie Seddon. Scruffy play at the moment. Christ College able to get over the ball, but adjudged to have knocked it on. And Berkhamsted will take over again, just inside their own half. Scruffy passages of play sometimes with Christ College. Just a little bit disjointed at the minute, and that knock-on is evidence of that. But that try will give them heart. Got to defend here, though. Inside ball, nice switch. And they've got runners outside. That's a really good move. Stewart again. Has he got the pace? Freddie Stewart. Yes, he has. A really, really nice move in the midfield to get Stewart. And he's tried to get under the posts. Even just stepping back over the try line that time. But Freddie Stewart, a man with that kind of pace, if you can isolate him one-on-one with that kind of space, 9 times out of 10, he's going to score. But that all came from that beautiful set play in the midfield. Christ College just don't have an answer at the minute in defence. And underway again. It's another contestable kick, and just goes out of play. Probably didn't get a touch in the end. Christ College eager to get on with it, spreading it wide. This is better. Lavington, the try scorer, and they come back inside. Need to keep moving forward to Christ College. Skim. Forced back really well. Spike Hodgson in on the tackle. And Lavington looking for support. They've got numbers out wide if they can get out wide. Little bit of space now on this right-hand wing. Good inside pass, but it's just behind him. And the handling errors just creeping up on Christ College, but a little bit more momentum carried into that halftime break, where Berkhamsted will take a 19-7 lead into the half. They've been clinical in attack. Their time of possession in the opposition half compared to the tries that they've scored is very, very minimal. Christ College, you'd have to say, probably had the most of the ball in that half, but find themselves down in this game. And we'll come back very soon for the second half. Nearly ready for this second half then. Berkhamsted leading 19-7. And lost in the plate final at the Ipswich 7's last month, did Berkhamsted. So decent form coming into this tournament. James Rodwell, the England and GB silver medal Olympian, is an old boy of the Berkhamsted school. They've got pedigree in this format. And the ball just spilled forward, is it? Yeah. Unlucky Rory Humphreys tried to regather that one. A bit of an awkward kick for him to gather, just not able to do so in the end. Presents a a good bit of territory here for Christ College. Straight down. Referee will want that one reset. A few smiles on faces there. Two sets of forwards and the referee exchanging a second scrum then. Clean this time. Tom Scott Lowe, the scrum half. Out to Llewellyn Davis. Davis. And his pass is just over the head of Sam Swales. Not on the same page at the moment, Christ College. And Berkhamsted will get the ball back. As we said, a bit of a rare commodity possession for them in the first half, despite the scoreline, because they've been so clinical. Nobody in a hurry here at the moment. Both sides quite content on conserving their energy. Long day ahead and a long weekend ahead. And a nice set play here. And slicing through is Archie Seddon. Good tackle in the midfield made by Llewellyn Davis. Space on this side. Out to Will Adey, who has got the beating of the Christ College defence and will stroll in for his side's fourth try. That has been the format for Berkhamsted in this game. Just get that ball wide out to their speedy wingers. Stewart in the first half, and this time Adey. Too much pace, too much space, and an easy enough finish for them in those situations. Christ College need to be able to defend a little bit wider without giving up those inside lanes as well. Easier said than done, of course. A good contest, almost like an Aussie rules ball. Spike Hodgson moving forward. And Berkhamsted are smelling blood again. Stewart, so impressive in the first half, and he will get his hat-trick. Just an easy show and go, and he's got too much pace and too much power. Freddie Stewart is putting his name forward for player of the match in this game. Every time he's got the ball, he's just carved through this Christ College defence. Conversion unsuccessful again on this occasion, but it shouldn't matter too much. Berkhamsted clearly in front now, well in front, 24 points. And the Berkhamsted coach has spotted something there, but referee not happy. Offside given against those two on the right wing. So chance for Christ College to reply. And going back the other way now, Hugh Norman in that scrum cap, looking for Will Thomas, but the offload's just not going to hand again, and a cheeky grubber through from Hurd. It'll be gathered there by Adey, I think it is on that side. The try scorer from moments ago. Retreating back towards his own line, Rory Humphreys. And he spotted a gap here, well picked up. Austin Burns. Lovely bit of intuition. As that ruck was forming, the ball was there. tiniest of gaps in between the edge of the ruck and the first defender. And he slices through that gap and takes it in for another easy finish. Caps off his own try as well with the extra 2. And it's another commanding lead now. Christ College, who didn't fare so well in the BGS 7s last month, didn't win a game in that, and at the moment they're not looking like they're going to win many here either, which is a shame. They're carrying on playing though, as we know they will. Skim. Need to just keep this ball moving forward, Christ College. Just keep gaining ground, and that's a lovely line taken. Needs support, gets it in the end. Will Oxley-Evans there with that initial break. And here's Lavington, the try scorer. Tries to get through, does really well. Just can't find it. Offload. Now a little bit of space on this side. Ben Carley. Well tackled, but he's found a man inside, and a lovely show and go by Will Thomas. And that's a brilliant try. They were patient, Christ College. It didn't all go to plan, but they kept their heads, they kept their composure. And a lovely little dummy from Will Thomas gets him over the line. And that's a really pleasing score. As we said, these players, despite the scoreline, giving everything this afternoon. Really good to see. Backwards, says the referee, and it's tipped in. Again, more Aussie rules being played. Berkhamsted still in their 22, but that's a lovely offload, and the ball out to Ollie Knight, the scorer of the first try. And he has got too much pace, and he can stroll in under the posts for his second try of the game. Won't take the conversion himself. We'll hand that over, and that is the end of the game. A fantastic performance from Berkhamsted. Again, it has to be said, they were ruthless in attack. And Christ College, well, showed a lot of heart in that second half, got themselves 2 tries on the board, got the handling errors sorted out, and played some really good rugby as well of their own. But Berkhamsted too strong. Final score 42-12 to Berkhamsted. And no time to spare as we get underway. Llandovery College against Ipswich College. And it's Llandovery in the red and white, and skipping through for the first try of the game is Evan Jones. That is an early score for Llandovery College. So I'm just finding my notes here. These games are quick turnaround, especially with that slight delay. Llandovery College, though, within 40 seconds or 30 seconds, taking the lead. And Evan Jones, the man to cross the whitewash in this game. Ipswich School, the oldest school here. And they get a man away. Brad Bomer showing a clean pair of heels, just got a gap and is over to level, well, with the kick level the score. And where did that come from? Just a quick offload, he found a gap and he had enough pace to get there, the number 8. As I was saying, for the historians watching, Ipswich School, the oldest school here at this weekend, founded in 1399. Hard to believe life that far back. Lost in the plate semi-final at the Gordon 7 last week. And had a bit of a tough time at their own 7's tournament last month. Didn't make it out of the group. But a really good Daily Mail Trophy campaign, winning 11 games, and they're in a good place there. As the restart goes up and it's well taken by Ipswich. And a penalty given, quick tap and goal. And a good kick through. That is Harry Carter trying to gather his own kick, and he's done so. Here's the try scorer, Bomer, driven back. Really good response here from Ipswich to going down to the opening score. Can they get themselves into the lead? Real West v East battle, this. Llandovery all the way in West Wales, and here's Bulmer again, fending off tackles, still not going down. Such a powerful ball carrier. And it's a bit of a loose pass, scruffy play now, but Jamie Cliff making something of it, fought all the way to the end, and it's brought away by Cole Inca. And the referee blows his whistle to bring a pretty frantic passage of play to an end, and ball just knocked forward by Ipswich there. Llandovery will have a put in at the scrum, very close to their own line. We'll have to be very careful here. Llandovery College, of course, some brilliant rugby alumni of their own. Alan Wyn Jones, George North, Andy Powell, Craig Quinnell. So many Welsh rugby greats come through as Llandovery College now looking for their second try. Inside ball. There's only 2 of them up and it's just spilled out. So unlucky. Leo Bonham and Evan Jones, that man again involved there. Just unable to negotiate that passage of play between them. But a really good break from what was a dangerous position deep inside their own half. And a clean scrum from Ipswich. Spreading the ball wide. Have they got a gap here? Wrestled down and kept up. And the ball squirms free, and he's done really well there. Evan Jones, that man again involved. This time in defence. Held his man up. Managed to win the penalty. Oh, sorry, it's gone to Ipswich. Gone the way of Ipswich. Harry Carter inside. Pass isn't a great one. Will allow Llandovery to come up in defence, but he's found a crease as Jamie Cliff, and just a tiny gap opening up in the Llandovery defence, and Cliff finds it through for Ipswich's second score. Llandovery not happy with the referee at the moment. Few decisions there they felt should have gone their way, didn't, but nevertheless, Ipswich are up by a try. I thought that was converted. I didn't hear the referee's whistle. Maybe he's preoccupied with Llandovery players asking him. It looked like it had gone through for me. So we'll go 14-7. Referee offside against Ipswich. Chance here for Llandovery to strike straight back. Bonham, the captain, looks for support. Offload, the bounce goes the way of Alfie James. Out wide now to the wing. Cutting inside, and that's a really good bit of pace. And that is a superb try. Louis Cooper with possibly the try of the day on pitch one so far. From that right-hand side, cut back inside, jinked between a couple of defenders, and then too much pace and power for the last defender, the fullback, and goes and scores under the posts. Louis Cooper, what a try. His dad, Gareth, played for the Lions. Gareth Cooper, the son. Ospreys under 18 is Louis Cooper from the Bridgend area of South Wales. And another offside penalty given, this time against Llandovery. So Ipswich to restart with Carter. And this man is dangerous as well. Ollie Wilden. Ball spilt forward, and that will bring a really entertaining first half to a close. The scores level here at Six Ways, 14 apiece in a really entertaining first half between Llandovery College and Ipswich College. Everything to play for in this second half, and we'll bring that to you in a couple of moments' time. This match, a Pool C clash, with Llandovery winning their first game, Ipswich losing by 1 point to Hurstby a point. So Ipswich will be desperate for a win in this game to keep their cup hopes alive. This group actually could be fascinating with Hartpury in there as well. Two close results in the first round. Two teams tied here at the halftime break as we're just awaiting one of the Llandovery players to finish his treatment. And looks like we can get underway now. So a fascinating second half in prospect here. Big second half, particularly for Ipswich. Ball allowed to bounce off the restart. Xander Cole, dangerous player as well. Bomber, the try scorer. Finn Ridges wriggling out, but a really good turnover at the base. Great work from Cole Inca, who takes it quickly and goes. Llandovery looking for the lead here. Really good work at the breakdown from Inca. Scarlets under 18. Finn Ridges, and oh, that's well. Oh, will the, yeah, it's going to be a penalty. Going to say genuine attempt for the ball, but He batted it down, and when you do that, you run the risk. But here come Ipswich. Blistering start to this second half between two really good sides. Left to right. Bomber, the try scorer. Look at those feet from the big man. Just can't get his offload on target, but for a player of his size to be that nimble with his feet, seriously impressive. No wonder he's been a big part of this game so far. Brad Bomber. Big knee brace on that right hand knee. And here he is again, but referee adjudged that Llandovery were infringed upon. Penalty to them. Looking to set something up here. One tackle is missed in the midfield. It's Inca there again, now out wide. And the ball's just spilt. Did that go forward? Yeah, advantage to Ipswich. Through the middle, ball spilt again. Advantage now to Llandovery. Play on, says the referee. Ryan Griffiths, that man in the red scrum cap, as it brings it away, and they'll go through for a score. Leo Bonham, the captain, just found a crease in that Ipswich defence, and that can happen when there's a passage of untidy play in the midfield. Players jump out of that defensive line to try and go for the ball and win back possession. If you get it wrong, you can find those odd creases, and Leo Bonham, the captain, did so there. I've got on my sheet here, he's actually been in a pork pie advert as Leo Bonham, so not just a talented rugby player, but an actor as well. And puts it over under the post for the conversion, gives his side a 7-point lead. What have Ipswich got in the tank here? Nice move out to the wing, but the pass, yeah, just straight forward. That time looking to release Finn Ridgers on this far left side. Really good game, this. And as I said, I think this Group C, this one could be fascinating. And all four of these sides we could see in cup and plate contention rather. And Llandovery tried to go short side, but back over the far side now, and that looked forward, not adjudged to have been forward from the referee. Just outside the 22, and that's a bit of a low pass and not able to be held by Ruben Slade-Jones. And a few mistakes just creeping into the game from both sides now. Few tired legs as some changes are made for Ipswich. Brad Bomber comes back onto the field, and you'd think that if they're going to get back into this game, that Bomber is going to be needed to instigate that. He's been brilliant in this game so far. Good contest from the scrum. Slade-Jones attacking his opposite number, Woodhouse, putting his side in a really good position to defend. But here is that man Bomber, so powerful. Great offload. They've got numbers out wide. Can they get the release? They do. Got one man to beat still. Coming through, but with too much pace, is Xander Cole, who goes over for the score. And that has to be said. That man, Brad Bomber, makes that kick again. That try, sorry. He is involved in everything good that Ipswich School do in this game. He's been excellent, so powerful. and with the feet and the skills to match as well, gets that offload away, and they're able to release Xander Cole. The other game in this group, Hartpury suffering a second defeat to Hurstby Point, 31-12. So Hartpury staring down the barrel now. But this game still well and truly in the balance, 21 apiece. Could we see the first draw of the day? Llandovery looking for a crease, finds one. He's got support. Ruben Slade-Jones was there, and a great defensive tackle. Wins a penalty back for Ipswich as Carter goes alone. Needs support, gets support. Alfie Tedbury, and on the outside, here's Bomber, and he's going to cross over for his second try of the game. It's that man again involved in Ipswich's good play, but that did come initially off the defensive tackle and the penalty. Great work, and it was Harry Carter who took it quickly and instigated that attack. And Ipswich take the lead. Oh, just off, hits the post. And that will bring the game to a close. That score proves the decisive one, as Ipswich are able to win the game 26-21. An excellent game from start to finish, which really puts the cat amongst the pigeons in this Pool C. It's going to be a fascinating watch going into round 3. Llandovery will play Hurstby Point, and Ipswich will play the winless Hartpury, which I can't believe I'm saying. 21-26, Ipswich School take it. Up next, we've got Kirkham against Oaklands College. Pool A action now as Kirkham Grammar take on Oaklands College. Oaklands looking for their first win of the day. Kirkham getting the better of Seaford in that first round. And a good opening kickoff for Oaklands has given them possession just outside the Kirkham 22. Off the top, good clean lineup for Oaklands. Good start from them. Barney Hooks looking for a teammate. Gets the ball inside. Alfie Newick through the middle. That's a great run from Newick. Coming down this side now with Pascal Noah. Out wide, Obi Spencer. Back left-hand side. Looking for space. This Kirkham defence is good. But through the middle goes Alfie Newick, and Dijon Sims, his partner in crime, can cross over for the first try of the game, and that's a really well-worked try. They were patient, Oaklands College, and opened up that Kirkham defence in the end. Again, comes off that good opening kickoff that gave them possession at just outside the 22, and they get the conversion as well. excellent start for Oaklands, who really need a win in this game. Oaklands College, the linked with the Saracens Academy, compete in the National Ace League. Nick Tompkins, the Welsh centre, a former student at Oaklands College. What can Kirkham do in return? So impressive in that first game. And starting an attack here with Henry Bates. And it's a good tackle. Josh Sunma out there, number 14, taken down out of play. And a really good start here from Oaklands College. The Wolves, as they've got on the back of their shirts. Bit untidy from the lineup, but Oaklands will keep hold of possession. Luke Wells. Pascal Noah. Noah looking for a crease. Big fend off the attack, and he's got an inside pass, but Obi Spencer can't corral it. Excellent work done by Pascal Noah. Bursting through a defender. And here come Kirkham Grammar the other way. Good defense though again from the Wolves. Gidea couldn't find any space, but through the middle now. Kirkham Grammar. And that will be their first try of the game. And that is a much needed score for them after a first quarter really of the game that was, you'd have to say, almost dominated by Oaklands College, but they found a bit of space. And if the kick can be converted here by Evan Oxley, they can draw level. And that kick is going to be good. So Kirkham strike back. Can they get a little bit more possession into Oakland's territory? A good restart here would really help. And the kick near the 22 has to be kicked back on the volley. Some football skills being shown there. Here is Sunma. Sunma gets away from the first tackle. Big fend as well, but he's just spilt it forward. And the ball just goes out of play, but should come back for the initial knock-on from Sunma as he holds his head into the sky. He's disappointed with himself that he wasn't able to hold on to that one or get away from the initial tackles. So a low-scoring defensive affair in the early stages here, but you'd have to say Oaklands, who need really to win this game to keep their cup competition hopes alive, have come to play here in this second match. It's not been quite the same Kirkham as we saw in the first game, but here they come again. Gildea out to Sunma over that other side now. Needs support. They've got a man over the ball securing possession. They've just managed to secure it. Miller chip. And it's a good pass. Just held on to there by Kelso. Was there a knock-on in there? Referee's happy. Driving forward now is Bates. Miller chip slicing through. Has he got support? Not quite yet. Out wide onto this right-hand side. Sunma inside, and he'll cross for his second score for Kirkham Grammar. They take the lead late in this first half. And a testament really to their patience and the quality that they have in this side. Not the best first half from them, I'm sure they will agree. But at the moment, they appear to be heading into the halftime break in the lead. Tough kick, this one. Plenty of height on it. Has it got the distance? Not quite. One more chance then before half-time for Oaklands College to reply. Winter Olympic gold medalist, skeleton gold medalist Matt Weston is also a former Oaklands College student. Not just a rugby school, all sorts of sports, a very good basketball program as well. And that kick has not gone 10 meters and will set Oaklands College up on halfway. Starting to build an attack. Barney Hooks looking for a lane, and that's a good pass. And he's found Pascal Noah. Pascal Noah sits down another defender, so powerful. Ball stripped away really well. And the referee awards a knock-on that'll bring the first half to a close. Evan Oxley there with a brilliant rip from Pascal Noah after a strong run. And a lead here for Kirkham Grammar. But Oaklands College well and truly in this game. They will have something to say as they go into the halftime break. They'll be determined, I'm sure, to finish off the job, which, you know, on the balance of play, I think you'd have to say Oaklands College were probably the better team in that first half. Just Kirkham took their chances. Plenty to play for in this second. And we'll come back in a few moments. Before we get back underway then in this second half, just a few more scores from pitch 2 to update you with. Hartpury seconds 7, Sedbergh seconds 31, Milfield 40, Whitchurch 10, Wellington 19, St Benedicts 14 and Hartpury 12, Hurstby a point 31 as we've heard. As this second half gets back underway, Oaklands College come forward through Hooks. Hooks looking for an offload in the lane. Doesn't find one, and it's brilliant defence from Kirkham Grammar. They win the penalty and a chance to extend their lead early on in this second half. Tap and go. Or tap and wait, really. Wells, oh sorry, it was Hooks, sorry, that came flying over the top there. Almost off his feet. High tackle. No high tackle there on Arthur Scarce, who was quiet in that first half, but a real factor in the opening game. And here is Sunma, and he can go over to the line, his second try of the game, despite the best efforts of the retreating Oaklands defence. Again, just found a little gap and was able to exploit it. And Kirkham Grammar open up a wider lead. Oaklands College just not being able to handle some of the quality that Kirkham Grammar have in their side. Oxley with the conversion, and looks good. Yeah, it is. 10-point lead then for Kirkham Grammar. As we said, probably not been at their best, but at the moment, a 10-point lead is theirs. And if they can see out this game, get through to the next game, I'm sure they'll look to regroup and be back to their best again. That kick is not going to go 10 metres, falls well short. Oaklands College need to score here to get a foothold back in this game. Set the last couple of minutes up for a grandstand finish, and here goes Sonny Baddock. Going really well. Baddock gets a pass out and through to oh, and it's offloaded well. Didn't get the number of the offloader, but it's finished eventually. Billy Harmer, the man to cross over for the Wolves. Great bit of work initially from Sonny Baddock. Went from left to right all the way across the field, and that kick is off. So still a 7-point advantage for Kirkham. But what Oaklands needed exactly from conceding that try, a try of their own. Still plenty of time left in this game to draw themselves level. Louis Kane, and again the kick doesn't go 10 metres. You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get it right on that 10-metre line to give their chasers the best chance of turning it over, but just not quite getting it right, some of these players today. Bates, strong runner is Bates, fending off defenders. Fend, another fend. He's got a man on his shoulder and he'll go through, will he? Bates is still there again, popped up to Bates, and he's just spilt it forward. Oh, such a shame for Bates, who did so much good work, but here come the Wolves the other way. Back inside, driven back in the tackle. That was Cameron Huff. Pascal Noah out to the right-hand wing. Has he got an angle outside? No. Good wide defence from Kirkham. Noah has to act as scrum half. From right to left again, Baddock. And that pass just a little bit low, but it's well handled by Huff. Huff, really good offload inside. Oh, and he sits another defender down. Beautiful delay of feet. Luke Wells, some really good rugby being played here. Sonny Baddock again. Wells trying to wrestle it out, but Kirkham recovering defence and turn it over. The epitome of bend, don't break defence from Kirkham Grammar. And Bates on the outside, really good feet. That's inside. That was Scarce actually, not Bates. Arthur Scarce getting himself involved in this game. Out wide, they've got players. This is Bates. Over to the left-hand wing. Freddie Ferguson stepping inside. Ferguson offload. Bates is there. Bates just over 5 metres from the line. Oh, and he tried to find Ferguson with that flicked offload, but the referee will pull it back for a penalty advantage to Kirkham. Just outside the Oaklands 22. Offside, the call. Can Kirkham get the try that should seal the win for them? Scarce, patient, really good dummy from Scarce. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Jamie Cope there, just trying to get on the end of it. Sorry, this is Jamie Cope. Really good tackle in the midfield from Huff. Bates wide to Ferguson, and Ferguson can't quite corral it. The pass, a little bit too much juice on it from Bates. And Oaklands College, they can mount a counter-attack here. Stepping away from defenders. Good tackle. But he's not held, and he can offload it to Noah. Here's Pascal Noah. Shows a good bit of skill. Good tackle. Excellent tackle from Kirkham Grammar, and the offload goes to the retreating Harry Marsh for Kirkham. Really unlucky for Oaklands, but you have to say Kirkham have been really good in their scramble defence. Ferguson down the left-hand side, and he will coast in for the score, which should put the icing on the cake for Kirkham. A second win is going to go the way of the Lancashire side. But it has to be said, Oaklands College have given everything here. They've given them a really good contest, pushed Kirkham to their limits, and probably shaded the first half. Kirkham just showing some class in the second, though. Composure in defence, even when the initial break was made, and the referee brings that one to a close. A 12-point win, 24-12 for Kirkham Grammar. Should see them safely into the next round of the cup competition tomorrow. Next game will come from the trophy as we see Hartpury seconds come on to play the unbeaten RGS Worcester. We'll bring you that in a few minutes. So this game from the trophy then, RGS Worcester, the host side, so impressive in their first two games, especially at the breakdown. Hartpury seconds have got a tough task on their hands so far. That kick has gone 10, has it? Was it spilt forward? Referee says no, just doesn't quite go 10. Ben House would have been away there. So Hartpury will bring the first possession of the game forward. Axtell. Hartpury working it wide. Here is Ethan Watt. Watt down the outside, and he's tackled well. Out of play, yeah. Referee a little bit slow to whistle that one, but clearly out of play. Good tackle made by Offerdile. Ethan Watt thought he had a little bit of space on that outside, but Offerdile able to recover, make a good tackle. Again, Worcester, a few discussions at the set piece. And that man Sutherland, who's been so impressive all afternoon again, spearheading this attack. And a good break through the middle. First break of the game and a penalty for RGS. Harry Beeson, the man who sprung that attack, wins the penalty. Slightly more laboured this time from the restart. And it's straight through the middle again. That man, Will Sutherland, has he got enough to get to the line? There's a covering defender coming across, but Sutherland has too much class. That is an outstanding score again from, for me, one of the players of the day so far. Will Sutherland gets his side onto the board first in this game. Just another fantastic piece of skill through the middle. And enough pace to beat two covering defenders, get to the line. Just pulls his kick, but an excellent start for RGS and for Will Sutherland. RGS looking like they are going to take some beating in this this trophy tournament. Ball lofted in the air. Offadile gathers brilliantly, and here he goes. Nanmo Offadile through the gap. Good tackle made in the end, but he gains about 20 meters or so. Now out to Beeson. Wrestled to the ground, can't get him out of play, but back to Offadile. Left to right. Now RGS, or looking back inside is Samuel, and Samuel will carve his way to another try. Just that little delay, that little fake to that right-hand side was enough to create that over pursuit from the defender, and he's able to just cut it back inside and go through the gap. Really, really good sevens rugby. Intelligent sevens play from RGS. They look a really well-drilled unit. And Hartpury already with a bit of a mountain to climb here in this game. Just under 3 minutes to go in this first half. Kick sent up by Sutherland gives Ardebile a chance again, but not on that occasion. What can Hartpury do here? Going left to right. And that's better, but it's ripped away well from RGS, and they'll turn over possession. So good RGS in defence, especially at the breakdown and those contact situations, whether it's getting a man over the top to get a counter ruck successful or ripping the ball like we saw there. And that kind of strong play creates great attacking situations for them. Scrum is clean. Sutherland from the base to Kemple. Switch back inside from Beeson. He's got Bunyan, and Kemple will kick, and Kemple will chase his own kick. Gets a good bounce, does he? Not quite. But it's come back to Kemple, who can gather, and he's got a man outside here, and it's Harry Beeson in the corner. A little bit of fortune for RGS, but they earned that fortune. An intelligent kick through from Archie Kemple. The bounce fell his way, and they were able to create that overlap with Beeson crossing in the corner for the third try. And just a timeout, I think, for possibly a Hartpury player receiving some attention. Sutherland there with the ball in hand just looks so cool, doesn't he? Just enjoying his afternoon. Taking it all in his stride. And no good on that one, but just before half-time, RGS have got a 3-score lead again. Be very interesting to see how this RGS team would perform in the cup competition, actually, against some of these first teams, because they're very well drilled. The restart goes up, and Offadile's there again, and this scruffy play. Hartpury retreating towards their line. Offadile's there again, and the ball has been squandered from Hartpury, and it'll be touchdown on the line, and RGS will get another one before half-time. Good work there from Nanmo Offadile. He's the man they want chasing those kicks. He's tall, he's strong, he's quick. And he's a handful to try and win a aerial contest against. Half time then, the referee blows. RGS continuing their impressive form in this group. 24 points up to the good at the break. And a lot of work for Hartpury to do in the second half. Unfortunately for them, haven't really shown much in that first half. They'll be hoping for better in the second. We'll step away for a few seconds. Hartpury then to get us underway in this second half. Defending champions Sedbergh beating Seaford College 22-0 over on pitch 2 just now. So the defending champions putting together a formidable opening group stage. But for now, we're focused on this trophy match and RGS Worcester, who you would have to say are looking like the favourites for this trophy. Win that scrum again, just pure power. And they'll spread it out wide. Here's Kemple. Kemple straight through the gap. Kemple, has he got enough for the line? Yes, he has. Brilliant try from Archie Kemple. Clean pair of heels on the outside and then has to cut it back in. Does that brilliantly. So much skill, pace and flow on offer. And this RGS team are really enjoying their afternoon. Kemple puts it through for 2 more. Hands on hips for Kemple. He's put in a lot of work, including that try. And along with the likes of Sutherland and Archie Samuel Offadile, he's been one of the real standout players for this RGS side as he'll head off for a well-earned break. 31-0 now to RGS. Hartpury look like a beaten side at the moment. What can they offer? Can they get something positive? Well taken off the restart by Monty Dawes. That's a better breakdown, but no. There's a counter rucker in there every time. It's Liam Chadwick this time for RGS. Brilliantly wins the ball again. Oh, and a misplaced, a rare error from the RGS team. So impressive at the breakdown, this RGS team. All afternoon, it's been the blueprint of how they play defensively, really, and it's turned so many defensive stands into attacking opportunities in good territory for them. Can Hartpury answer? Nice switch, but it doesn't quite go to hand. Good idea. It's better as Ollie Woodland looks for a teammate. Kicked over the top. kick and chases on. Just doesn't quite get the bounce, but they'll maintain possession. Monty Dawes was the man after that. Oh, and Milo Selka there for RGS. Flew up in the line and almost got his hands on it, but nice piece of play there from Griff Hamer. Manages to keep the ball in play, but another counter ruck penalty, one from RGS. This has been outstanding. You just cannot strand a man. Oh, and they've gone through. The referee has brought play back. This one won't count. But you cannot go alone against this RGS team. They're just too good at the breakdown. You have to have somebody with you to either offload that ball or to clean out the counter rucker that is just there in seconds. Just a knock on, I believe. Hartpury will get the ball back just inside the RGS half. Good clean scrum. Woodland, the man with it. Hamer spots a gap. And a good hand pass out to Monty Dawes, who's got too much pace, and he bends round the corner, manages to stay on the field of play and crosses over for Hartpury's first try. That's a really, really nice try. Hamer, the man with that open hand offload. Old school rugby that you would see in the 70s. The likes of that great Welsh side in the 70s. That kind of one-hand passing. Hartpury with so much Welsh representation across their various teams. Strong influence in Hartpury College, Hartpury University. It's just been a factory, hasn't it, for rugby players over the last few years. Incredible the amount of players that have come through the Hartpury ranks. RGS here looking for another score. Samuel goes through. He's so quick. Archie Samuel slicing through the Hartpury defence. He's got support from Liam Chadwick, who will go over for another RGS score, and he'll dive for the line as well, just to add some more style points. But that came from the brilliant Archie Samuel. He, like so many others, this Worcester team have been outstanding today. This their third game on the Six Ways pitch, and they're making it their own at the moment. You would not be surprised if you see a few of these boys in the Warriors colours in years to come. And the kick deep this time. Well taken by Griff Hamer. Griff Hamer straight through. Oh, what a try. Being chased down, but he's got too much pace. Straight from the restart, Griff Hamer, he has looked the most dangerous for this Hartpury side. And he gets a score to put a bit of positive sprinkles on what has been a disappointing Hartpury performance, but all credit has to go to RGS. They are looking really, really sharp, and they take this game 38-14, and they'll go unbeaten so far in this round robin. 3 games played, 3 games won. Coming up next, it is the turn of St. Benedicts against Christ College, which we will bring you in a couple of minutes. So, match number 13 on this six-ways field sees St Benedicts of London going up against Christ College, Brecon. And bit of a kit clash here as St Benedicts bring it away. And coming through. Oh. And an early penalty. Pardon me, this is Christ College in the predominantly yellow kit. St Benedict's in the darker green. And Christ College looking for the line here early on. And it's an inside pass. Can they get one across? No, not quite yet. Good tackle comes in. It's still alive for the Welsh side. Much better start from Christ College so far. Tom Scott Lowe. And through goes Alid Skim for the first try. And a brilliant start to this game for Christ College, who have not enjoyed their afternoon so far. But that is a superb start. And Alid Skim, who, in fairness to him, has been a bright spark in this team, gets a score early on to put his team 5-0 to the good. St Benedict's won the plate final against Oaklands College in the Middlesex 7's last week. They won 4 or 5 games on the day. Jonah Holmes, a former St Benedict's pupil. The Wales and Leicester winger. Contest there, but not adjudged to have gone the full 10 metres. And first chance for St Benedict's to get over the scoreline in this game. Tommaso Polleri. Good carry from Polleri. Gaining ground. Must have gained about 15 metres there, Polleri. Hancock. Out to Irvins. Theo Irvins. Jinking inside. He's got Hancock. There, Harry Hancock will cross over for the first try. And that was a great move from St Benedict's. That initial carry by Polleri, gaining metres, gaining ground, out wide to Theo Irvins, who cut inside, and a really nice, smart offload inside to Harry Hancock, gave him an easy score. Kick-off line as well, so that'll draw the scores level. Daniel Lake, the captain, the man to miss that conversion, will take this restart. And a high, deep kick from Lake. Christ College, who look re-energized in this third game so far. Much more momentum in their attack. Bit more potency. That's a good pass if you can get it over. Not quite, doesn't quite go to hand. Kotler getting in there, but it's come out for Christ College and just spilt forward. Is that man Alid Skim in there again? Yeah, much more urgency in this game from Christ College. Taking more risks in attack. Looking to carry forward every possession rather than trying to go sideways and letting their opponents squeeze their defence. One by St Benedict's. What can they do here? Good move on the outside, and they get around Kotler, and he's got space to go and just canter to the line. St Benedict's in for a score. And for all of Christ College's good attacking play and their improved attacking urgency in this game. The defence at the moment still leaving a bit to be desired. That was a little bit too easy for St Benedicts on that outside. Nevertheless, good attacking movement from them. Nice crisp passing and a good kick as well to cap off a good move. And they will take a 7-point lead. And a good contest there. It was Irvin's in again. Got a hand on it, I think. But possession back to Christ College. We've got men wide. Skim. Through the middle now. And out wide. And that's a good pass. Has he got support? Yes, he has. But it's just mishandled again. Christ College just can't seem to clean up these handling errors. Will Thomas, the man guilty there after a good initial break on the outside. I think it was Tom Scott Lowe on that left-hand side. Managed to get away from the first defender, looking for that inside ball and just can't quite make it go to hand today. It's been that kind of day for the Brecon side. But a good counter from the scrum there. Jack Cameron doing some good work, but here come Benedicts again, up the middle, good fend away, and they will cross again for another score. This time it's Finley Burns under the post to score. Took a good attack in line, nice fend, and he's in under the posts for St Benedict's third score of this half. And after a promising start for Christ College where they took the lead, it's yet again going into the halftime break behind 19-5 the score. St Benedict's, after initially wobbling, giving away that first try, have really found their feet, particularly in attack. And at halftime here in game number 13, St Benedict's 19, Christ College 5. So, just about ready for the second half. These two sides will be in the plate competition tomorrow. But this game will decide the seed-ins at the moment. St Benedict's will be finishing third. And it's spilt off the restart. Chance for Christ College to build an attack here. Ball spun out and a kick over the top from Oxley Evans, and it's well gathered in the end. He's got support as well. They've done well here, Christ College. That was Will Bailey initially. Oxley Evans Little show and go, and he's got support, and they'll get into the try end zone. Will Bailey, lovely little bit of play there from Will Oxley-Evans, who releases his namesake, Will Bailey. And that is a good start to this second half for Christ College. Still in this game. And that kick will go over as well to bring it back to a 7-point lead. Ideal start for Christ College. Just need to shore up their defence now. Make sure that St. Benedicts can't get any momentum back. And they've got plenty of time to get themselves back into this game. As we said, we're playing now in this pool for seedings, 3rd and 4th spots to go into that plate tournament tomorrow. And that's not going to go 10 metres, and St. Benedicts will restart on halfway. Seen a few of these today. You can see what the players are trying to do. They're trying to get that kick just right on the 10-metre line to give their chasers an opportunity to win the ball back, but not always getting it right. As we said, easier said than done, especially if there's any wind as well. St. Benedict's now, what can they do? Christ College really need a good defensive stand here. Irvins, a nice flash inside, and Irvins is away. Nobody's going to catch him. Again, that simple show and go. That inside is open, and Theo Irvins is able to cross over for a try. Less impressive, the kick attempt, it must be said, but will open up a 12-point lead for his side again. And we'll just take the sting out of that early Bracken try. Ball is away, being chased, and it's fallen, is it? No. Referee adjudged that one to have gone off a hand, and Christ College will have the put-in at the scrum. Alid Skim, the man who will feed this scrum, number 4. As we said, try scorer earlier, has been a bright spark for this Christ College team, but that's another mistake, and we'll hand the ball back to St. Benedict's. Bruce straight through, and it's another try for St. Benedict's, who look like they are going to close this game out now. Jared Bruce this time. Jared Bruce with the colourful boots converts his own try as well and gives his team a 31-12 lead. It just comes from that error at the scrum, and a quick tap from St. Benedict's. Another soft shoulder found in the defensive line, and they're in. Bruce puts a high ball up. Scruffy again. Back around the 22 now. Go Christ College. Long pass out to this left-hand side. Looking for a bit of space. Good carry here. That's really, really good work from Matt Williams. Fended off his defender. Carried him for meters as well. Space now on this far side if they can find it. Oh, and a lovely move inside James Mitchell. Can he go all the way? Oh, and a good recovery from Roshan Gedia. Roshan Gedia, the man getting back. And Mitchell looking for support. Did have it, but couldn't find his teammate after an initial lovely bit of skill to get away. Really unlucky there for Mitchell. Did all the hard work and just unable to find his teammate when he needed it. Good work from Roshan Gedia as well, it must be said, to get back and make that tackle. Oh, and a nice scissors move in the midfield, stepping through defenders now. Good offload to that man, Bruce. St. Benedict's back the other way, far side. Bit of space in front of him. But good fan defence that time, but he's gone back inside, and it's that man, Gedia. Impressive moments ago defensively. Finds a crease in that Christ College defence, but they're able to get him down. Good strong carry. Saxon Luca. Space now on this left-hand side for St. Benedict's. They're queuing up, and a good pass out, and it's going to be Bruce over in the corner for his second try. A really, really nice pass to find Bruce. Wasn't an easy pass at all, taken into contact, wasn't an easy draw. And Bruce just able to handle it and get into the corner. And another well-worked move for St. Benedict's. (36-12) now, the lead for St. Benedict's. And as the timer just, our clock goes into the 14-minute zone, we'll have time for one more passage of play. Our clock unofficial. Just to point out, the referee will have the official time. Can Christ College get a consolation try here? They've been much better in this game than their first two. Oh, Will Bailey again looking to get on the outside, just not able to on that occasion. Passes long, and they'll have to go out wide back onto this left-hand side. Space here now. Slows up. Will Thomas back in field, into defenders. Skim does a 360 almost to get away from Lake. Jack Cameron, and the kick into the corner is a good idea from Thomas, and he's got a chaser, has he? Yes, he has. Touching down is Will Bailey, and he's shown a bit of flair there as well to finish. I was wondering whether he was offside initially, but referee happy with it. Great kick from Will Thomas, and Will Bailey scores his second try of the game, and that is a nice consolation at the end of a much improved performance from Christ College. But it'll bring it to a close. The final score, St. Benedict's 36, Christ College 19. St. Benedict's will finish third in this pool. Christ College will finish in fourth, and they'll both play in the plate tomorrow. Coming up next, what should be an absolute cracker between Bromsgrove and Milfield. Milfield, of course, the runners-up last year, looking to go one better again. Bromsgrove will get us underway in this one. Milfield sitting at the top of Pool D at the moment. That impressive win over Whitchurch, 40 points to 10 on pitch 2 earlier. Bromsgrove at the bottom of this pool. They'll be playing in the plate, but could they spring a big upset here? as Milfield will take possession first. And straight through is Kolpas. Kolpas on the outside. And Milfield, within 21 seconds, will score the opening try. Kolpas, the man making the initial break, and finished off in the end superbly. And that is an ideal start for Milfield and the worst possible start for Bromsgrove. Milfield really looking to put down a marker here in this game ahead of tomorrow. And Milfield will get us underway. Really high restart. Gives his chasers a chance though, but the ball rebounds into the hands of Henry Gray. Scored earlier in the match on pitch 1. Bromsgrove now trying to muster an attack of themselves. They found a bit of space, but referee not happy. It's going to be a penalty to Bromsgrove. Didn't feel there was enough of an advantage there and brings it back for a penalty. Here goes Freddie Bamford inside. Good handoff to Tom Tansley. Show and go from Owen Hill. Big side, this Bromsgrove team. Lots of physicality. Have they got the pace to match? This is good build-up though. Joe Walton, who was a force earlier, and it's been stolen brilliantly. And that is Alfie Cheek, one man to beat. Can he get there? Oh, a brilliant recovery tackle. Tom Tansley, excellent to get back there and deny Cheek. And the ball scruffy again. Excellent work from the defender, and he'll win the penalty for his efforts. It looked for all money that Alfie Cheek was away. But great endeavour by Tansley to get back and deny that try. And he'll earn his team a penalty, which they take now inside their own 22. Spreading it wide, but Milfield quite happy to shuffle across. Kolpas got a hand on the Bromsgrove player that's just about kept in play. How has that stayed in? Good defence again from Milfield. The tackles are not the most convincing, but they're being made. Bromsgrove not getting away at the moment, but here comes Bamford trying to change that. Pot pass to Hill. Hill takes it into contact, not much movement. And it's stolen again. Brilliant steal. I think that's Freddie Hay in that. Turn a chance for Milfield. Oh, and it's fantastic power. Caden Hughes, the man who is in the lower 6th. Too much pace, too much power. Just peeled it away from that tackle and just had enough strength to cross for the Milfield score. Extras are added as well. And Milfield do get their second score after that initially brilliant tackle from Tom Tansley to save a try. Milfield do extend their advantage. That ball is being left to bounce, will go out of play. And Bromsgrove happy to go. I think Milfield thought that would be their ball. Jenkins couldn't really find a crease. But here goes. That's a great run through the middle. Can't quite see the number. Oh, that's James Barnett. Found a bit of space. Jenkins inside. Tom Tansley, the man who was brilliant at the other end, trying to spearhead an attack. And he's kept hold of the ball well as Tansley. Hill needs support. Milfield just resolute in defence at the moment. Nowhere to go for Bromsgrove. Really happy keeping that defensive line. And they're having to do more dancing than rugby at the moment. Tansley, good offload though. Straight through to Henry Gray. Henry Gray going for the line. One defender to beat, and he will get there. Henry Gray will cross for the opening score for Bromsgrove after initially finding it very difficult to pierce that Milfield defence. They get a crease. That man, Tom Tansley, involved again, and they'll cut the deficit here at half-time down to 7 points. Milfield, you'd have to say, though, still in command in this game. But at half-time, it's Bromsgrove 7, Milfield 14. Milfield then to get us restarted in this second half. Just waiting for a few of the players to return to the field, and away we go. Bromsgrove cutting the deficit just before half-time, and Milfield have won the opening restart, and away is Alfie Seeley to score the first try of the second half. And he just bounced off one tackle, and former fly half, now a forward, had enough pace to get there and cross over in the corner. And that is a really poor start to the half for Bromsgrove after they finished it so strongly. Time off signalled by the referee. Just having a few words with the sideline, but seems happy to continue. Will Johnson puts the ball in the air. Another restart to win for Milfield, and it's been padded down. Milfield will win it again. And this is where they are so dangerous. Off those restarts, Alfie Cheek this time being held up. Is that a high tackle? Hewleman out to Seeley. Seeley's got a man out wide. Is Freddie Hay. Freddie Hay skipping away from the would-be tackle from Henry Gray, and goes over for a second score of the half. And you have to feel that that score should seal it for Milfield. So strong off the restarts, as we mentioned, winning 2 of those from the opening kickoffs in this second half. And when you give them possession inside opposition territory, they're so difficult to stop. Restart again, high into the sky, into the Worcester night sky. Taken in well though by Freddie Parsons. Bromsgrove having to start from their own 22. And skipping away from tackles is Tom Tansley, does well. And a good offload into Tansley again will set him away. He's got support out wide from Owen Hill. Good carry from Hill. And a high tackle comes in from Milfield. Tansley quickly away. Good momentum here from Bromsgrove. Finley Bamford. Jenkins. Tansley. Hill. Charging towards the 22. Jenkins. He's got a man outside as he, yes, he has. It's Tansley. Tansley should have taken the outward route there. Tries to go back inside, and they do well to keep that in play, but they've lost yards on that play. Can they keep hold of it here, Bromsgrove? Keep this attack alive. Bamford shucking and jiving, trying to make something happen, but it's been spilt forward, and now Milfield can bring it away. A kick over the top from Alfie Cheek, and it's gone to Alfie Cheek, who tries to keep it in, but just in the end, Barnett is able to wrestle him into touch. Alfie Cheek has been a live wire in this game for Milfield. Hunting down everything once the ball in hand as well. He was a player in the second team last season and has made that jump up to the first team this season, doing really, really well here today. Try in earlier's game, and Bromsgrove adjudged to have taken too long there. Referee awards a free kick to Milfield, and another chance for them. Gale onto the field now is Gale, and he's got too much pace. Sam Gale, with what I think is his first touch in this game, has gone right into the left-hand corner here at Six Ways for what must be at least his fourth or fifth try of the day. So much pace, and it just creeps over with help from the crossbar. Everything going Sam Gale's way here today. Reminds me of someone like Antamac, you know, that French molded fly half, so skillful, so quick. Putting on a show here today is Sam Gale along with the rest of his teammates. 31-7, the Milfield lead now, as Joe Walton finds a bit of a hole in the Milfield defence. Gets over halfway. Good carry from him. They've got numbers wide if they can go there, but it's all got a bit congested now as Milfield fan out, and that's a big hit from Will Johnson. Clean hit as well. Does well not to turn that into a illegal tackle. Nice and controlled. Buster Reed. Gus Cole. Bromsgrove just a bit static at the moment, but it's a testament to this defence from Milfield. Switch inside, but Milfield managed to get back across. They've got numbers out wide on this left-hand side if they could see them, but referee adjudges offside. I think he's given their penalty to Bromsgrove. And a scruffy pass from the restart, not what Bromsgrove needed. On the outside now, though, goes Buster Reed. Going into the 22, he's not held, he's still moving forward is Reed. Really good carry from him in the 22. Cole, that's almost over his head, does well to gather. And a knock on Raf Perry as the referee brings the game to a close, and a comfortable enough win in the end for Milfield. Bromsgrove made it tight at half-time, just scoring before half-time, but too much quality from Milfield in the end earns them a 31-7 victory. Ensure that they top the group and are looking mightily impressive going into tomorrow's tournament. So, up next then, Llandovery College against Herschel Point. This one a Pool C clash. And Llandovery going down in that last game to Ipswich really makes this group interesting. Herschel Point at the moment, they've won both of their games, sitting on top. Llandovery and Ipswich both on a win each. Ipswich playing Hartpury on the other field. So Llandovery, a win needed here. Herschel Point looking to secure first place in the group. Herschel Point down in Sussex, won the plate final at the Ipswich 7's last month against Berkhamsted. Knocked out in the quarter-final last week at the Gordon 7's. And Llandovery College just narrowly beaten on this field about half an hour ago. Desperate to make amends here. This looks to be the pool to watch at the moment. Should be a cracker of a game. As Herschel Point will get us underway. Kick is not 10 metres. So, chance for Llandovery to launch an attack from midfield. Jones. Patient build-up here from Llandovery. Back to Evan Jones. Scored a try earlier against Ipswich. Was heavily involved with a lot of the good things that Llandovery did. Along with this man, Leo Bonham, the captain. Back to Jones. Jones has got a lane on the outside. Needs help, needs support, shifts inside. Does well not to be knocked out, but is offload there looking for Ryan Griffiths. Just off, but a lively start from Evan Jones and from Llandovery. Herschel Point here from the set piece. Nice clean set piece for them. First opportunity of the game. And stepping inside brilliantly into midfield. He's got support. That is Johnny Seymour. Johnny Seymour's away, being chased down. Has he got the pace? Brilliant inside pass. And crossing over will be Sam Sears. But Johnny Seymour with a brilliant breakaway. And what about that for a pass? Had to look behind him. Saw the chasing defender. I think that was Cole Inca coming back in defence and managed to flick that pass behind him to Sears, who crosses over for the first try of the game. Brilliant move from Herschel College. And you can hear the coach, Frank Taggart, praising his team down below us. That was a scintillating opening score, especially from Johnny Seymour. And the ball sent up deeper this time. It's a good kick, contested, and he'll come down with it. Will Josh Patterman, but no, judged to have gone forward. Patterman. And Llandovery just need to get their hands on the ball a little bit here. It's been a really good start from the Sussex side. And here they come, the build, but that's not a brilliant pass. But it's that man, Jones, again. He is the focal point of this attack, along with the captain, Bonham. Back inside, but that's a scruffy loose pass straight to Johnny Seymour. And now Hurstby a pointer away. Wilby Wood fends off an attacker, a defender, Josh Pateman in the corner. And that mistake from Llandovery proves costly. Josh Pateman into the corner for Hurstby a Point's second score of this game. And in a game that Llandovery College really need to win. Otherwise, they're relying on a good result for them elsewhere to stay in this cup competition. That is not an ideal start. Kick is no good this time. But Hurstby a Point, again, like other teams have been today, have just been really clinical. We saw Berkhamsted earlier barely have any time of possession and still managed to score a boatload of tries. That's all you need to do in this. Just keep your foot on the opponent's throat if you can. And another, it's knocked forward from a Llandovery hand, and a beautiful switch inside. Harry Corstefin crosses over for a third try for Hurstby a Point. Again, comes off a mistake. Knocked forward off the restart from Llandovery. A good bounce for Hurstby a Point. A simple switch, and they're in for the third try. Johnny Seymour will attempt the conversion. And sweetly struck this time. Sails over. And this is an ominous task now for Llandovery College to try and get back into this game. Hurstby a Point looks so sharp in attack. And the ball again just goes forward. Oh, this time doesn't go 10, rather. Llandovery College need a try here before half-time. Good position now. Nobody there with the man on the floor. Has to improvise. Oh, and that's a really good line. Taken inside, brilliant recovery tackle. Has he got support? They keep it alive here at Llandovery, and that's a beautiful pass inside. Noah Brayley will get that crucial score that Llandovery need to keep themselves within touching distance of Hurstby a Point here. And you have to say, that was real quality. They've been poor so far in this first half, but that was a moment of quality from the Welsh side. Third in the WRU Schools and Colleges League in the 15s game this year. Beaten finalists in the North England 7's trophy by Barnard Castle earlier this season. And the restart taken off the top. Ed Scorey through the middle. Another opportunity for Hurstby a Point, but it's spilt by Johnny Seymour. Did that go forward? No. Play goes on. Cyrus Dimitru. Seymour. Hurstby a Point building again. Such potent lines of attack so far. And on the outside tries to go Pateman for his second try, but Llandovery do enough to force him off. And that'll bring the first half to a close. Well, until that last minute or so, it has been one-way traffic the way of the Hurstby a Point side. But Llandovery giving themselves a lifeline in this game with a real bit of quality towards the end of that half. And they'll need a really strong start and a really strong second half if they are going to give themselves a chance of remaining in the cup competition. Half-time here, Llandovery College 7, Hurstby a Point 17. nearly back underway in this second half. Llandovery College with a lot of work to do to try and get back in this game. They've got to stop these ruthless counter-attacks, really, from Herschel Point, and a nice inventive idea just pulled back. Referee, I don't think, was set, and that's unfortunate. It was a good idea from Elliot Davis. And they'll have to go long and hope that they can contest this ball, but it's well taken there from Herschel Point, and yet it's going to be a knock-on. So Llandovery College with a early opportunity inside Herschel Point territory here. And a good solid set piece will set them away. Carrying for meters. Oh, and the pass just goes astray again. It was Ruben Slade-Jones, the man who carried for meters, and the Herschel Point defence was just retreating, waiting for him to throw the pass. In the end, just gets it behind. Can't find the hands. And those are the type of opportunities that they can't afford to miss at the moment. But they'll get the put in here at the scrum. So a chance once again. Slade-Jones. And a good turn of pace there from Botman. Sorry, that was Leo Bonham, the captain. Been involved with so much good work for Llandovery College today, but knocking it on there. Herschel Point just chance to catch their breath, reset, and get themselves going in an attacking sense this half. Good scrum, though, from Llandovery, but the ball is there for Herschel Point. Short side. On the outside goes Arlo Merchant. Makes good ground. Now back over this side, this far side. And back inside. That was inventive play, but it's worked out really, really well for Josh Pateman. Gets a big stroke of luck after a really initial, really brilliant burst from Jacob Jeffries on that left-hand side, trying to just hurl the ball back in before he was pushed out of play. And they get an enormous slice of luck as Pateman goes over for his second score. And really not what Llandovery College wanted. Unlucky from them, but that initial burst from Jacob Jeffries unlocked the Llandovery defence. Seymour sends it high and won back brilliantly. Herschel Point, they'll have to retreat back inside their own half, but Arlo Merchant can bring it away. Good handoff from him. Still going is Merchant. Finally brought down. Elliot Davis struggling to take down Merchant. Now back the other way. Go Herschel Point. Out wide. Dummy runner inside. Stepping inside. That's Josh Pateman, so dangerous. Just scored a try. And they surrender a penalty, and here come Llandovery College the other way with Slade-Jones. Lovely dummy from Slade-Jones. He's got support. Delays the pass. Good pass inside. They come back and are patient again. Bonham. Oh, and Bonham just throws the wrong pass, and it'll be picked off by Lucas Bowen and taken all the way for a score. Unfortunate for Bonham, trying to release his winger on that left-hand side. but Bowen read it really well. Comes away with the interception and gets himself on the score sheet. Herschel a point, just really flexing their muscles now. They will top this pool and are looking a really strong outfit for tomorrow's competition. Could they challenge the likes of Milfield and Sedbergh? High kick again, Slade Jones gathers well. Bit of an opening, not held. Gaining ground now, Llandovery. Slade Jones at the base. Oh, and it's a loose pass again. Evan Jones the one this time, as Cole Inca carries through the Herschel point territory, and it's a lovely offload. And they'll get under the posts. Evan Jones, that man involved again. Quick kick from him as well, takes the conversion. And a glimmer of hope for Llandovery. And that's much better from the Welsh side. Keen to get on with it here and get some more points in this game. Cut into this deficit. Probably too much ground to make up now, but oh, and he's come away with it. Play on is the call. And it's that man again, Cole Inca. Oh, and the ball's been spilt through. Oh, just at the last moment, Inca went through. That ball squirted out of the ruck on that short side. No whistle. Everyone kind of stopped. Don't think the Herschel point defenders were expecting play to go on. And just at the final moment, another handling error. This surface now maybe getting a little bit greasy. That ball a little bit greasy as well. And Herschel point can come away. Referee says that Llandovery were offside. Herschel point. Spreading it wide in attack, but another handling error. Handling errors just piling up at the moment for both teams. And referee's going to call an end to the game with that knock-on. Brilliant performance from Herschel point, and that will see them comfortably win this pool into the cup competition tomorrow. And on the basis of that performance, I think a real challenger to the likes of Milfield and Sedbergh. If they play like that, so potent in attack. Full-time score, Llandovery 14, Herschel point 31. So the final game of Pool C. Hartpury against Ipswich. And with that victory, Herschel point should wrap up the group here. But oh, that's a brilliant take off the opening kickoff. That was fantastic. Held him in the air, such strength, unbelievable. Great start for Ipswich here. Oh, just a slightly misplaced pass, but here's Alfie Tedbury. Goes wide. And striding through is Finn Ridgers. Really direct runner is Ridgers with ball in hand. And here's that man, Brad Bomber. So big, so strong, so quick. Very wide, this Ipswich defence. And it just goes behind. Referee happy with it. Here's Ridgers again. Playing scrum half now, Ridgers. Left to right again now, switching the play. Coast to coast, this Ipswich attack, and finds a crease. Going through now, beating the defenders, and that is a wonderful try. Harry Carter had the beating of all of the Hartpury players in that midfield, a congested midfield, but he found his way through for the game's opening score. And for all of Ipswich's wide attack there, going coast to coast, eventually it was a crease found in the middle. That paid dividends. Harry Carter opens the scoring. High kick into the Worcestershire sky. Well taken by Hartpury. Good counter-ruck attempt, but Hartpury maintaining possession here. Wriggles away. Dylan Bloor-Ramirez. Out wide now, Hartpury with numbers. Trying to find a little bit of space. Good counter-rucking again, though, from Ipswich. And trying to find a crease is Alex Rigby-Scott. But well, the ball's well recycled. Long stretch passes just forward. Looking for Bloor-Ramirez there. Just strays forward, but much better from Hartpury. They'll be encouraged by that passage of play. Ipswich's defence holds strong. There, another one that could really challenge the top schools in this cup competition if they play at their best. Players like Brad Bonmer, Finn Ridgers. Reset the scrum here. Joe Kearton will feed. Kearton has to reach into the scrum for that. Does well. Ollie Weldon does really well. And a penalty won from Ollie Weldon. Tap and go here for Ipswich. They want another try. Bomber. Ball out to Jamie Cliff. Ridgers looking for an avenue of attack. He's got Bomber with him. And Cliff as well. Back to Bomber. Bomber shifts back inside. Good pass. But Hartpury managed to fan out their defence here. But can Ipswich find a way through? Really good counter-ruck there from Hartpury. Great scramble defence. And they win the possession back. And can they spring an attack? Amazing feat. On the way now. Needs support. Ah, brilliant tackle. And wins a penalty themselves. Great scramble defence again from Ipswich. And this game is not leaving us a moment for breath, as Alfie Tedbury going through. One fend goes inside and he will score. What a try, Alfie Tedbury. This game, frenetic as anything. And Alfie Tedbury with a fantastic individual effort, fended off one defender, stepped inside the other, and will cross for the second score for Ipswich in this game. The kick is off target, but just before half time, Ipswich will extend their lead. Ipswich put into bed the demons of their own Sevens tournament a month ago, where they didn't win a game, or didn't make it out of the group rather, as Hartpury come forward here, puts in a good kick. That's going to stay in play. Will it sit up? Good defence again, needs support, and he can't find it. Teammates just can't get there in time to support him, but Hartpury nearly there again. Really, really intelligent kick through. And just didn't quite get the bounce that would carry them through to the try line. Didn't quite bounce enough to be able to kick it either, so that they could just kick it into the try zone and touch down. So unfortunate for Hartpury. And few players being patched up on the side of the field. Some replacements coming on. Into the evening now here at Six Ways. This the third match of the day for these teams. As Hartpury come forward again. Deo Thomas and straight through, and he'll get the opening score for Hartpury. Alex Rigby-Scott in the end, touching down. But Deo Thomas was alive from the base of that scrum. Did really well. And Hartpury cut into the deficit. And a good kick through. That will be half time. A good start from Ipswich, but being pegged back by Hartpury right at the end of that first half. Alex Rigby-Stock touching down. And this is a game now. Ipswich, similarly to Llandovery and Hurstby Point in the last game, tight at half time. Will it open up again in the second half? At half time, Hartpury 7, Ipswich 12. So Ipswich to get us underway again in this second half. The colourful boots of Harry Carter. High into the air. Allowed to bounce, and will bounce straight out of play. Jack Aubrey there in the grey scrum cap. And a nicely worked set piece, but adjudged to have not quite gone the 5 meters. Unlucky again, Hartpury. Ridges takes it quickly. Carter out wide again from Ipswich. Finding a seam now. Alfie Sedbergh, the try scorer from the first half. Archie Ball. Luca Woodhouse has to pick up from the floor, does really well to get away from his attacker, for his defender rather. And it's just spilt forward on the floor. And Hartpury will get the ball back. Josh Sturdwick, the man in the red scrum cap, just spilling the ball forward there. After Ipswich had done well to pick it off the floor, Luca Woodhouse. Hartpury now, nice switch play inside. Dale Thomas. And a penalty for Ipswich. They will take that quickly again. Sturdwick had to kneel down for that and was nailed in the midfield, but another penalty goes to the side in black. Carter, off he goes. Sedbergh out wide to Ridges. Sedbergh, Carter. Carter changes the direction of attack. And Luca Woodhouse just got stood up there, but another penalty. Carter goes himself. Ridges, can he get over the line? Yes, he does. Referee looking towards his touch judge and has ruled no try. And has judged that as a forward pass after consultation with his touch judge. So the scrum will go the way of Hartpury. A let off there for the side in red. Rhys Evans will feed the scrum. Need a good solid scrum here, Hartpury. They do enough. As the ball outside with Dale Thomas. He's looked dangerous for this Hartpury team. Now out on the left-hand wing. Yet Tristan Lewis finds a man outside. Dan Stewart has support. What can Hartpury get from this? Oh, it's just spilt. Advantage will be played and will be brought forward by Jamie Cliff. The kick goes in and it's recovered. Oh, brilliant offload there. Just kept himself in play. Keeps it alive for Hartpury. Still a lot of work to do for the side in red though. Have they got numbers out wide? Static at the moment. Good defense from Ipswich. One makes a man miss. Gets an outside lane. Still going. Can they get this ball out wide to where they have numbers? Now they do. Numbers here for Hartpury. Goes inside, looking for a forward pass. Ipswich calling for a forward pass. Referee happy. Dale Thomas again. Nice dummy, but not full. Good offload. Rhys Evans will coast under the posts for Hartpury's second try. And that could be the try that puts them in the lead here. Patient build-up from the Gloucestershire side. From their own near 5 metre line. And they get their reward with just under 2 minutes to go in this game. That is a big, big score. And a tap and go kick. Pass out, it's gone forward though. Really good idea from Hartpury. Just doesn't come off on this occasion. Hartpury will be playing in the plate tomorrow, but a win here could see them move up into third place. Referee not happy with that one, so we'll reset. Just under a minute to go in this game. Can Hartpury win possession back and just see out this clock? Ipswich still have something to say about it though. And cutting through the line here now. All the way. Is he? Great tackle comes in. Zander Cole on the initial burst. But Ipswich are in a really good position here. Luca Woodhouse looking for support. Was there a knock on in there? No. Ridges out wide. And over the line, Archie Ball. Lovely show and go. And that should be the winning try for Ipswich. Heartbreak for Hartpury, who fought back really well in this second half. The try before half-time proving critical in this game, but Ipswich had something up their sleeve, and that should be the icing on the cake for a win. Goes over, yes it does. So, brilliant performance from both sides. Really good game again. Finishes Hartpury 14, Ipswich 17. So, game number 17, and this one should be an absolute cracker. Second and third at the moment in the pool. Pool D, winner will stay in the cup competition. Whitchurch High School against Mill Hill. Mill Hill to kick off to the Cardiff side. First time we've seen Whitchurch on this six-ways pitch today. Nice patient build-up here from Whitchurch early on. Tries to spot a gap, Seb Antonio. Harry Turner in support. Out wide now on this left-hand side are Whitchurch, looking to build. Will Davis. Finn Britton. Held up well, though. We've seen Mill Hill put in some strong defensive performances here today. Harry Turner back inside, spills out. Referee happy though. Goes backwards, Will Davis now. Changes the angle of attack. Evan Williams driving forward. Good carry from Evan Williams. Good quick ball here, and they could be in Whitchurch. Good dummy pass. Finn Britton, the number 10. Antonio, short side. Antonio is going to score the opening try. A lovely dummy. A good decision to go short side. He had support from Harry Turner, didn't need him in the end. Lovely show and go, and gets the opening score for Whitchurch High School. Whitchurch, of course, the school of so many famous Welsh sporting stars, including Gareth Bale, Sam Warburton and Geraint Thomas. This is a fantastic sporting school, and the extras are added there. The ideal start to the game for Whitchurch. But we've seen Mill Hill already today and what they can do. Britain with the restart. High into the air. Lets his chasers get under it, but it's handled initially by Henry Long. Spilt though, and Whitchurch will win possession back. Ollie Stevens. Stevens looking outside, driven back. Long is there again, in on the defence. Does so much work, the captain, Ollie Long. Henry Long, rather. Louis Allen slicing through now. Great pass, and it's Antonio in again. Is he across the line? Yes, he is. Seb Antonio crosses for the second time in a matter of minutes and extends Whitchurch's lead in this first half. Few words exchanged between the players. You'd expect as much in a game with everything on the line in this tournament. As we mentioned, winner will stay in the cup competition tomorrow. The loser will fall into the plate competition. Feels harsh that any of these teams should have to drop into that competition. Not successful on that occasion from the conversion. Britain with the restart again. Sent it high last time, gave his chasers a chance. Does the same again. This time won well by Mill Hill. What can they do in attack? And the referee awards a brilliant penalty from Will Davis. There's a player still down for Mill Hill. And he'll need some attention before the game can continue. Hopefully nothing serious. So a blistering start from Whitchurch. They've really attacked these restarts well. Forced errors from Mill Hill, but plenty of firepower in the Mill Hill arsenal. And just a chance for Chris Bajak to get a few instructions onto his team, who find themselves trailing 12-0 at the moment. Whitchurch with an opening round win against Bromsgrove, 28-7, but did concede a few points against Milfield. Went down 40 points to 10. Whereas Mill Hill gave Milfield a little bit more of a game than that in the opening round. But it all comes down to this game. And it's the Welsh side in the ascendancy early on. Whilst we've got a minute, let's just keep you up to date on the standings in the trophy. Remember, this is these standings matter for who is going to play for the title. Sedbergh in second place, RGS Worcester top of the table at the minute, Berkhamsted in third, Northampton School for Boys in fourth, Hartpury fifth, and of course Ipswich withdrew earlier, so officially on my screen are at the bottom of the table, but would be very difficult for them to win any games not being here. So a reminder in that the top two will, at the end of the round robin, RGS and Sedbergh have played 4 games at the moment, so they've played their allocation of games. And the end of that, the top two will battle it out for the title. Third and fourth will battle it out for third place, and the fifth place team will finish fifth. So, players up on his feet, good to see. Just being helped off here. And gets a round of applause. Hopefully nothing too serious, and he's able to get back to playing very soon. As we prepare to restart here. So our clock will be slightly out. We don't stop it in injuries, so we'll just need to go off the referee's whistle. Scrum here for Whitchurch. And Antonio from the base, good attacking line. Turner it was, the man Jamie Roberts-esque. Just adjudged to have gone forward. Penalty for Mill Hill. Referee not happy with some of the chat he's received after that decision. Turner, good offload. Antonio Davis out wide to Stevens. Stevens looks inside. Davis again. Antonio. And over to this left-hand side now. Just checks his run inside. And across for another score goes Evan Williams. Really smart bit of play. Just shaded over to that left-hand side. Waited for the defender to overcommit. And just checked his run back into the space. And over for a simple enough finish. Really clever play from Evan Williams. And Whitchurch now with a commanding 3-score lead in this first half. If you're just joining us and you're wondering how we're in the first half from with 10 minutes on the board, there was an injury which we stopped for, so we are still in the first half. Kick sent high and deep. Jennings under it, and Whitchurch have wrestled possession back. It is all Whitchurch in this first half. Louis Allen into the 22 again of Mill Hill. Britton, oh, and he's found an inside pass. That is gorgeous. Will Davis crosses over, but the ingenuity from Finn Britton, absolutely brilliant from the number 10. And he will look to add 2 more to Whitchurch's lead before half-time. It is one-way traffic here in this game, and this is not the Mill Hill we saw earlier in the day. Whitchurch seem to have rallied from that performance against Milfield as the half-time whistle sounds. 24 points to the good, Whitchurch High. And Mill Hill with a lot of work to do in the second half if they are going to remain in this cup competition. Half-time, Whitchurch 26, Mill Hill 0. Welcome back for the second half. This Pool D decider at the moment, all going the way of Whitchurch High. What have Mill Hill got in this second half? They'll start with ball in hand. Oliver Barrable scored earlier on this pitch. Morgan. And a nice kick will go through. Oh, it's just recovered. I think it's Will Davis there, doing some brilliant work on the floor. Mill Hill still with possession though. Morgan. Space out wide if they want. And it will go now out to Harry Fisher. But some good defence again from Whitchurch. They've been outstanding so far in every phase of the game. And taking it quickly here is Whitchurch. And a big carry. Louis Allen brushes off one defender. Britton with the inside ball. Turner out wide now again to this right-hand side. Pace in abundance, this Whitchurch team, as Will Davis looks for a crease. Turner again. Straightening his attack, finds Britton. And the ball just spilled out. Antonio trying to gather it, gets over the top though, and will be adjudged to, he's given it the way of Whitchurch. So Antonio doing some great work at the breakdown there, despite the loose pass. Turner, oh, brilliant inside pass. Louis Allen on the receiving end of that. Brilliant bit of play. Antonio looking for his third try. Bit scruffy here. And referee will just bring a halt to that passage of play. Knocked on from Whitchurch. Mill Hill will get the put in at the scrum. Some really impressive skills on show here today. And in this game, Whitchurch have got all the tricks in the box, and they're showing them out here in this game. Another formidable opponent if they are to go through to the cup competition tomorrow, which it looks like they will, as Mill Hill look for their first score. Can they stay inside the field? Whitchurch have done really well in defence there too. And the referee's happy with that. The ball was ripped out. It was Will Davis who got the hand in there. Louis Allen stepping inside, fending off defenders, and will score under the posts. Again, too much power. Brilliantly timed handoff, quick feet from Louis Allen. And that will score Whitchurch's 5th try of this game. Not the Mill Hill we saw earlier in the afternoon. Perhaps a bit of tiredness and fatigue just catching up with the team. They were really impressive earlier. Not so much in this game, but all credit has to go to Whitchurch. They've been outstanding. And that will be a penalty. Might be more as well, yeah. Referee is going to reach for his pocket. Max Davis, adjudged to have taken Aidan Yastaboff in the air. And a lifeline here for Mill Hill. And the ball just squirts out of play. Charlie Morgan's frustrated. And yeah, as we said, these kind of errors were just not happening earlier for Mill Hill. Bit of fatigue, bit of tiredness. Another opportunity for Whitchurch to add to their lead despite being a man down. Off the line out, and that's gone out to Mill Hill. So a rare mistake from Whitchurch. Yastaboff. And he just ran into his own man. Another frustrating mistake from Mill Hill. Ben Davis with the put in. Quick ball out from him. Will Welsh, first carry for him in this game. And the ball is squirted free. And it can be taken all the way by Harry Fisher. So Mill Hill pounce on the mistake from Welsh and get their first try of the game. Max Welsh, Will Welsh rather, have to feel for him. First carry of the game, into contact, spills it, and it results in a try that costs his team their clean sheet. And the ball is contested again at the restart. Scruffy, but the referee has seen enough. He will bring an end to proceedings, and a big win in the end in this Cup Plate decider. Whitchurch will march on tomorrow in the Cup competition. And Mill Hill, after a strong start to the day, will drop into the plate. Final score, Whitchurch 33, Mill Hill 7. So 3 games to go then on pitch 1 today. And this game between Oaklands College and Seaford College, a 3rd and 4th place battle. Both teams haven't won a game yet in this pool. Both will be dropping into the plate competition tomorrow. Perhaps unfortunate to be in such a strong pool. They've played well, both of them, but find themselves winless, and a chance to get a first win on the board here against each other. Oaklands will start us off today. And straight through goes Louis Kane. Short side now, looking for support. Switches the play back inside. Numbers on that short side, but defenders there as well. And Oaklands College just being patient here. Seaford College, good lines in defence. Bit of a loose pass. Akinola switched back inside. And a great break here. Coming through. All the way to the line. Number 19 for Oaklands College. And what about that for a turn of pace? Callum Rees, I believe that is, wearing number 19. Burst through that Seaford defence. And once he got through, there was absolutely nobody catching him. And an opening score for Oaklands. Had to be patient for that one. But Rees found the gap. Restart taken and spilled, and Oaklands will find the ball again. Barney hooks the man to recover the ball, and here he is again, acting scrum half. Out wide and straight through the gap goes Alfie Newick, over for the second score for Oaklands. He had men outside of him, didn't need them. Took a great line of attack, big fend, too much speed and power. And it's a brilliant start here for Oaklands College. $14-0 to the Wolves early on in this half. Seaford College at the moment really haven't got the ball and haven't really had an answer for some of those line breaks from Oaklands. Good high ball again is contested, and this time adjudged to have gone forward. Good kick in here from Oaklands to create those. The referee has given a penalty, actually. The judge to have taken it in the air. Initially signalled for a knock-on, but seemed to have changed his mind, maybe in consultation with the touch judge. But a first time with possession for Seaford, kicking over the top into the corner, looking for a chaser, and it's bounced the right way for Seaford into the hands of the kicker. And is that a try? Yes, it is. Or was that held up? Held up is the signal. Wow, what a passage of play. Seaford kicking through. They get the bounce. A favourable bounce over the line, and Oaklands College defenders rallying to hold that one up. Absolutely brilliant. They're desperate to win this last game of this pool stage. Scrum will be given to Seaford. A little bit of confusion here. The referee, I have to say, a bit unclear with his signalling. But we've got the decision now. Seaford will have a 5-metre scrum and a real chance for them to open their account in this game. Luke Wells will feed the scrum. Oscar Wadman, sorry. Oscar Wadman, the captain of this Seaford team. Nice clean scrum, and Wadman looks to go himself under the post, and he's over. Simple as you like for the captain. And Seaford make no bones of that set piece. And Wadman converts straight back to the halfway line to try and get his team back into the game. Adam Churchyard puts the ball into the air, doesn't go 10 though. Oaklands with a chance before half-time. Pascal Noah, such a strong runner. Alfie Newick, the try scorer, tries to find a crease. Oh, and it's just lost forward there by Akinola. And a chance perhaps just before half-time for Seaford to get another try and to draw level. Nice clean scrum again, and they go short side. Bit of space here. And he's found a crease, Harrison Lane, all the way to the line, and they do get the score. That will give them the chance to draw level before half-time. Seaford, from these set-piece scrums, absolutely deadly. That time, a much harder way to convert. He had to go 65 metres or so instead of the 5 metres before. And the kick is off. So Oaklands will take a 2-point lead into half-time. But a fantastic response from Seaford in the back end of that first half. And it is game on here at half-time in 6 ways. Oaklands 14, Seaford 12. So a fascinating second half in store here between Oaklands and Seaford College. Battling it out for 3rd and 4th place in this Pool A. Of course, all matters. 2 teams, 2 third-place teams and 2 4th-place teams going into each group in tomorrow's plate. So you do want that favourable draw if you can. And possession spilled off the opening restart of the second half. Pascal Noah looking for a lane, goes back inside to Barney Hooks. Oakland's over the top, good pass. Nice chip kick. Alfie Newick, the try scorer, he's managed to gather his own kick, brings Oakland's inside the Seaford 22. Have they got support? Yes, they have. Over in the corner, number 4 for the opening score in this second half. Oakland's push their advantage out. Felt like they needed that. Seaford with the momentum at the end of that first half. And Oaklands have made the perfect start to this second half. The kick from Wells, well off the mark, but it still gives Oaklands a 7-point advantage. And Oakland's looking keen to get on with things here. They really want to secure this first win of the tournament. And that's spilled again. And it's fallen into the hands of the try scorer, Wells. Newick. Hooks. Louis Kane. They've lost ground here, Oaklands, but still can be patient. Bursted through the line now and gets the offload to Luke Wells, who will cross over for a second score of the second half. And Oaklands College have come out in this second half like they started the first half. Imperious. What they can't afford to do now is allow Seaford back into the game. Got to see this game out, especially around the set piece area. We saw how deadly Seaford were from there in the first half. And it looks a good kick as well. Is it? No, just didn't quite have the distance. But a 12-point advantage is a significant advantage at this stage. High, long kick. This time handled and immediately met. Patience is the call from the Oaklands defensive unit. Two defenders converge on the Seaford man. Looking for a lane here, Seaford. Good defence from the Wolves at the moment. Has he got an inside ball? Has he got an outside ball? Yes, he has. Switching back inside. Does well to get out of the way there. Billy Harmer, not give away the penalty, and a good kick over the top. It will be chased. And a chance here for Seaford. And it is going to be a try. An excellent kick through from Seaford, just opens up the Wolves' defence. They were playing quite a high line, and that kick gets a bit of luck with the bounce as well. Proves that pays dividends for Seaford. This game back and forth. Seaford back into the game, not giving up here. Desperately fighting a way back into this game and to try and wrestle third place from Oaklands. And that's a good restart. Good work to get that back to the men in the blue and white stripes. Picked up here by Churchyard. Very difficult to see the gold numbers on the Seaford shirt, so apologies if I'm missing anyone you know. Forced out of bounds. Good defensive play there from the player on that side, and a referee awards a penalty to the Wolves. Patient build up here. Oaklands with the lead, don't need to take any unnecessary risks. Harmer. Good run from Harmer. Hooks. Finds support. And going through his four again. Taken down. Right on the edge of the field, and it will be a judge to be in touch. Seaford getting on with it. Have they got a numbers advantage here? Possibly another kick perhaps. Good tackle. Comes in Cameron Huff. Brilliant tackle. And Seaford have a man down, and another tackle comes in from Huff. Forces the knock on. Advantage play to the Wolves. Referee will stop play now, but what about that from Cameron Huff, the Saracens Academy man in the blue scrum cap. Fantastic 2 pieces of defensive play. Wins a turnover for his team at a crucial time, just about a minute to go in this game. Oaklands clinging on to a narrow lead. Wells will feed the scrum. Need a solid scrum here. Oaklands can't afford to make any mistakes and give anything away. Wells manages to come away with it, but it's good aggressive defense from Seaford, and a misplaced pass will force the Wolves back to their own 22. Callum Rees, the man there, forced back inside. Strong carry again. Good tackle comes in, and a bit of space now for Luke Wells. Needs some support. Wrestled down eventually, and the ball turned over. Fantastic work from the retreating Seaford defender. Must be inside the final minute now. Have Seaford got something in them to win this game? Goes short side and the ball will go out of play. Referee looks at his watch and brings play to a close. A really tight contest here. Seaford, despite going down twice early on in the separate halves of this game, fought back, and Oaklands take a worthy win to finish third in the group. 24-19 the final score to the Oaklands Wolves over Seaford College. They'll both head into the plate tomorrow. Up next, we will see the defending champions Sedbergh on this pitch against the impressive Kirkham Grammar, coming up in a number of minutes. So, the defending champions, Sedbergh, to kick us off here. And away we go. Sent high into the sky, and a collision there on the first play of the game. Kirkham keep possession and will start their attack, and that's a good carry up front from Harry Marsh. Cope from the base of the scrum, and Kirkham will look to build here. On the outside goes Will Kelso, straight through going Kelso, being chased down. Brilliant defensive recovery, but Kelso has gained 40-50 metres there, and a penalty for Kirkham as they take it quickly. Retreating back inside the 22. Kelso again looking for a teammate. Wolfsford, Cope, Little kick out wide, and Ferguson thought he'd kept it in, but just a toe on the line. So unlucky, but a good start from Kirkham here. Top of the table clash this. Both teams have won their first 2 games. Sedbergh sitting on top on points difference at the moment. Winner will win this group. Off the top goes Sedbergh. Back inside. Just patiently waiting for an avenue. Kirkham sitting in defence and now get a bit of space out wide, but good recovery tackle made. Coming through, needs support. Can Kirkham turn this over? Yes, they can. That is the problem in 7's. You find a bit of space, you find that you're on your own, and if there are covering defenders there, they can often get a counter ruck in quickly and turn that ball over. Need to make sure that your teammates are following you wherever you go. Again, apologies, I don't have the numbers for the Sedbergh team, so can't tell you who's who, unfortunately. But here come Kirkham again. And here goes Kelso again. Kelso's free again. Can he get there this time? Being chased down, needs support, just checks his run. Really smart play by Kelso. And through goes Jamie Cope. Last ditch tackles going in from Sedbergh. Kirkham, really strong start here in this game. Kelso over the top. He's been magnificent so far. Carried through. Bates, so powerful. Looking short side. Marsh. Good defence from Sedbergh. Cope, can he go alone? Yes, he can. Touches down for the opening score. And you have to say, in the opening 3 minutes or so, that Kirkham have deserved that. Some excellent defence from Sedbergh, but those 2 breaks from Will Kelso finally getting a reward for his team. And that opening score in this game, how big could that be in deciding who wins this pool? Pool A. And the kick is through. 7 points to the good. Kirkham Grammar. Much more like the team we saw in the first game. They were a little bit off the boil in the second game, but still managed to come through and win. But Will Kelso there at his sparkling best. Kick into the sky, secured by Sedbergh. Goes switch side. Neat play. And an opportunity here. Oh, the beautiful line. Taken by the Sedbergh 3. And he will score, will he? Yes, he will. Doesn't quite manage to get under the post, but what about that for a try? 65 metres or so. And it started from that fake switch in the midfield. Just opened up that right-hand side. And that little bit of space, that good line that he took, able to get under and draws Sedbergh level. Well, if the opening 5 minutes or so are anything to go by, we're in for a cracking last couple of minutes of this first half and second half. Some really top quality rugby 7's being played. Sedbergh now with another opportunity down this short side. Slicing through his 13 and he'll go all the way. Another Sedbergh try after a really strong start from Kirkham. The last minute and a half or so, Sedbergh showing why they are the defending champions. Cutting through that Kirkham defence. Probably tired and weary bodies in there now at this stage of the evening. Second to last game on this pitch tonight. And he's off target. But Sedbergh will take the lead for the first time in this game. We'll still get one more passage of play before half-time. And a chance for Kirkham to get back into the game. High kick right around the 10-metre line. Beautifully taken by Kirkham. In the midfield. Fending off tacklers, but resolute defence. Down this side. Little kick and chase. Freddie Ferguson. But the bounce is favourable. That was Jamie Cope coming in on that bounce. And have they got numbers wide now, Kirkham? Looking for an avenue. Come back the other way again. Breaking through tackles. Has he got support? Bates just lays it off to his half-backs. Good pass over the top, but good recovery defence as well. Sedbergh getting back. And have they won a penalty here? Yes, they have. Fantastic defence from the defending champions, and they're off again. Referee, I thought I heard a whistle there. No, happy to play on. Nice two switch again. Just waiting for that man to over pursue. Doesn't come, and Kirkham have won the ball back. Play on, says the referee. Oh, just took a bit of a hop off the face there of the Kirkham player. Kirkham looking to strike back again in this first half. Ferguson on the outside. He's got support. Can he go keep his feet in bounds? No, he can't. Just touches the whitewash again, and that'll bring the first half to a close. Few words being said at the end of that first half, but a really strong start from Kirkham. They got the opening score, and then Sedbergh just growing into the game within quick succession, had scored 2 tries and had taken the lead. Fascinating contest here in the second half. Sedbergh 12, Kirkham 7. Welcome back to this second half. It'll be Kirkham Grammar to get us underway. Fascinating contest so far. All to play for in this second half. The winner of the group will be decided in this game, as Kirkham go long into Sedbergh 22. Tripped up well, and good force back there from Kirkham, but Sedbergh come again. Second in the Daily Mail Trophy standing, Sedbergh. Brilliant 15s team as well, as they're skipping through Kirkham here, and a penalty. Tap and go quick. Referee not happy for them to go that quickly. It's going to be a yellow card as well for Josh Summer. So, how costly could that prove to be? Big advantage here for Sedbergh. Can they get another score with that man advantage? Oh, just spilt. Advantage now to Kirkham as they switch it back inside themselves. Cope. Oh, and it's just tossed back in, but does really well Arthur Scarce to wrestle that back for his team. It was an ill-advised pass, really, from Cope, but Scarce did really well. Chasing it down now, Ferguson. And a lot of space here for Sedbergh. Men outside if he can find him. Could he go all the way? Great recovery tackle. Needed to use the men he had outside him. They had two over on that short side. If he could have found him. And in the end, that will break down, but Sedbergh will keep the ball. Did so well initially, just needed to use the support players he had on the outside, and it would have been a certain try. Arthur Scarce just taking a moment for some treatment on the side. We'll restart with the line out. And just a simple inside pass. Sedbergh looking to get that insurance score. On the outside, bit of space, cuts back inside. Can he get to the line? Brilliant tackle at the end. Has he grounded it? No. Referee says held up. Scrum, 5-metre scrum for Sedbergh. Excellent defensive work there from Freddie Ferguson. Last-ditch tackle at the line. Still a dangerous spot for Sedbergh to be in. But Ferguson, the saviour there for his team. So, as we said, Sedbergh looking for that insurance score. And a little bit of trickery from the base of the ruck. They've got numbers out wide and they don't need them. Number 4 will cross for the third score for Sedbergh. And that is a big score in the grand scheme of this game. Not long to go now, just about 3 minutes or so. And if they can convert this here, extend the lead out to 12 points. And misses. So that's a let-off for Kirkham. We'll keep the score at 10 points. The lead at 10 points. Last 2.5 minutes or so. Referee calling for a ball. And Sedbergh not going to rush to get one on. And a short kick, stabbed through, but goes straight to Harry Marsh. What can Kirkham muster here? Kelso, the man of the first half for Kirkham. So impressive. Oh, and a loose pass will gift possession back to Sedbergh inside Kirkham territory. And that could be a costly error. All Sedbergh need to do now is just see out this game for the last 90 seconds or so. And the group will be theirs heading into the next round tomorrow. Kirkham will still be in the cup competition, of course. And this is exactly what Sedbergh are going to do. Nice switch in the midfield. Those runners are always there. And they go again. It's what they do so well. Just drawing defenders all over the place. Opening up space. Just nice patient build-up. Don't need to take any risks here, Sedbergh. Would like another try, though. Just patiently probing. Kick over the top. And he finds his winger, who needs support, and is back inside, but will be recovered by Charlie Worsford. Recovering defender there for Kirkham. But a good passage of play from Sedbergh. Exactly what we said they needed to do. Just see this game out as we bleed into the last 10 seconds or so of normal time by our clock. Referee just discussing with his touch judge. And he's given a penalty try, I believe. Not sure what that was for, but the referee has awarded Sedbergh a penalty try. And that certainly will be the icing on the cake for the defending champions. And will increase that lead to 24-7. Clock inside 14 minutes by our clock. Sedbergh still looking for another one here, though. Been a really impressive second half from them. And just having a lot of fun out there now. Going through their playbook of moves. Not panicking if they're losing ground initially. Trusting their process and knowing they'll get them back. And is there another score on the card? Brilliant defence. Great tackle at the line. That's Ferguson in there again, defending well for Kirkham. He's been outstanding today. Still a chance for Sedbergh, and they will go over for the final try, which will cap off a really, really impressive performance in the last game of today for them. A confident mood, I'm sure, into tomorrow. And they're showing their class, showing a bit of swagger now. This is a really good Kirkham side that haven't really posed much of a threat in this second half. And the referee will bring the game to the close. So Sedbergh win Pool A. 29-7 win over Kirkham Grammar. Both sides will head in to the cup competition tomorrow. But a really impressive performance from the defending champions. And up next, the final game of the day. Wellington College against Berkhamsted. And we'll bring that to you in a couple of minutes. So, final game of the day then. Wellington College against Berkhamsted from Pool B. Wellington College really impressive on this pitch earlier on against Christ College. And they've got the first break of this game. Can he get some support? Chapman, really good defence from the Berkhamsted team. Going wide now, Wellington kicking to the corner. Good chase. Can they get a good bounce? Well recovered, but spilt. It's getting greasy out there now. Ollie Scard, the one going backwards. But Berkhamsted have managed to keep hold of it. Was there a knock on in there? Referee says no. Berkhamsted bring it away. What can they get going? Initial minute was kind to Wellington, but Berkhamsted here, just manages to keep hold of it. As we said, handling errors creeping into these games now as the evening's worn on. Ball getting greasy, and that will prove costly. Those handling errors, those misplaced passes for Berkhamsted, and Wellington will pick one off the floor and just stroll it in for the opening try. And the conversion goes over, and it's an early lead for Wellington. This game, the decider in Pool B. These two, top of the table, the top two, will be again playing in the cup competition tomorrow. And a good stab through. Kick, that's Elijah Jay's. Didn't quite work, but will still be in a good position for Wellington, who will have the throw at the line out, 5 meters from the Berkhamsted line. And well taken off the top. And Elijah Jay's back into the attack for Wellington. Shifted back inside. Good start to the game here for Wellington College. Goes out wide. And back inside, short side. Can they get into the corner? Not quite. Good covering tackle. Came in. But the pressure relentless here. Referee will pull it back for an advantage. And off they go. Charlie McKay. And the referee is going to reach into his pocket. And he's going to show Freddie Stewart a yellow card. So, big chance for Wellington to extend their lead here. Jack Thorpe takes the restart. Patient build-up from Wellington. Not looking to throw big bodies at the line just yet. And an interception nearly. Oh, so unlucky. And Wellington will recover from that intercept, or that near interception, should I say, and cruise in for a second score. That man advantage just proving the difference there. Really unlucky from a Berkhamsted point of view. Nearly interception going the other way. Instead, they find themselves 14 points down. This ball getting really greasy now. Handling errors and misplaced passes really becoming a factor in these games. As we mentioned, this the last one of the day. What can Berkhamsted give here? And a misplaced pass. Looking for that backhand offload. And Wellington try to keep that in, but I think Jack Thorpe just ran it out of play there. But referee will come back for a knock-on. Another good position for Wellington College. Looking for a third try. Thorpe will feed the scrum and bring it away. Inside runner, back to Thorpe. Really good move. And Thorpe goes straight through himself. That is a beautiful try from the set piece. That inside runner and then Thorpe just arcing around the back of them. Absolutely perfect. And Wellington College have extended their lead out to 21 points. Still a minute to go in this first half. It has been a commanding performance from Wellington College. And that's not a good kick. It's not going to go anywhere near the 10-metre line. So, chance for Berkhamsted here before half-time to get something before the break. Stewart, who's been really impressive so far today. So much pace. And that's a good line taken by Oscar Shinman. Sorry, here is Oscar Shinman on the outside, and he's going all the way. That is a great try from Oscar Shinman. And gives Berkhamsted a foothold in this game. Still a lot of work to do, but crucially, a score before half-time just gives his side that momentum going into the break. Conversion is missed though, and that will be half-time. Wellington College coming out firing in this final game of the day, but Berkhamsted getting themselves back into the game just before half-time. Last half of 7's rugby here today from Six Ways, coming up in a couple of minutes' time. Wellington 21, Berkhamsted 5. So Wellington College will of the Saturday qualifying round of the TSC 7's, and the ball high into the air, taken down by Ollie Knight. Berkhamsted really need a quick try here if they're going to get back into this game. Looking for that now. Will Adey on the outside. Really good run by Adey. Has support, can't find him. But a really encouraging start to the second half. Still alive here for Berkhamsted. Rory Humphreys, the captain. Austin Burns. Can they find this space out wide? Needs a quick pass, doesn't quite end up where he wanted to, but Burns will pick it up. Knight show and go inside, and that's a beautiful move and an ideal start to the second half for Berkhamsted. Their sideline fired up now, and they're back into the game. The conversion goes over, and suddenly this is a 9-point game. All the momentum from that late score in the first half translating through to the early stages of this second half. And could we see a big comeback here in this second half from Berkhamsted? They actually beat Wellington College 31-7 in the tournament last month at Ipswich. They're redrawn in this group again. This time, at the moment, Wellington College with the advantage, but back come Berkhamsted here. Excellent since the break. That ball's handled well. Stewart. And a run through, really good run from Ady again. Stewart and Ady linking up again for this team, really dangerous as they go on the outside. Have they got one more pass? No. And it's knocked on. That'll be ruled a knock-on by Wellington College. So Berkhamsted will get the scrum inside the 22 of Wellington College. Need a solid feed and exit here from the set piece. Charlie Hurd, the man tasked with starting it. And from the base goes Hurd. Burns. And round the corner, oh, just the inside pass. Not quite good enough, can't pick it up, though, Wellington College. Referee, 2 knock-ons. First one by Berkhamsted, so the scrum will go the way of the yellow and black. Really good game this. Berkhamsted have come out in this second half. At the moment, with all the momentum, can Wellington College get another insurance score just to take that back from them? Starting now with Jays. And out wide, looking for an option, but not much there. Good defence from Berkhamsted. Jays. Working for an angle. Everything at the moment for Wellington College is tough. Berkhamsted are really up for this. And a kick over to that far side, but it's been recovered brilliantly by Stewart. Stay in touch, goes back inside. Really big chance now for Berkhamsted. That kick was a mistake. Ady fighting through defenders. Seems to take defenders with him every he carries the ball, but there's a mistake here. And a referee brings back play. And a penalty awarded. Referee not happy. Has to bring it back. He's whistled for a scrum or a timeout. Not too sure what the referee is signalling here. Seems to be a few. But we'll take a minute's pause. Yeah, there was a time off as one of the Wellington players was receiving treatment. But Oscar Sheenman, the try scorer, takes the restart. Humphreys. And that's a good counter-ruck. Brilliant counter-ruck play. Exactly what Wellington College needed. Oh no, it's been given the way of Berkhamsted, so they'll hold on to the ball. Stewart going through towards the line, and he'll get down for this. That could bring Berkhamsted back within 2. Big kick upcoming here, but Freddie Stewart, that man again, slicing through over the line, too strong, too quick, and that is a huge, with just under a minute left. Kick is no good, so they'll still need the next score, still need to score a try. And the way this second half has gone, you wouldn't bet against Berkhamsted getting another try. Need a good restart here. Need to win back possession. Wellington College ready with a jumper waiting to be lifted. They move in position and it's batted down, and Berkhamsted have won the ball. What a second half this is. Stewart looking over the top, doesn't manage to find his man, but Berkhamsted will keep hold of the ball and goes short side. Forced out of play. No, still in play. Referee, it's judged a knock on, I believe. And could that be the last chance for Berkhamsted to get something from this game? It's been a marvellous second half from them. Since that score at the end. Feeds the scrum. Scruffy, and there is a knock-on in there, but a penalty. And it will bring an end to the game. Wellington College hold on for the victory. But what a second half from Berkhamsted, who did everything they could to bring themselves back into the game. An absolute classic here to finish the last game on the first day of this TSC 7's 2026. What has been a brilliant day of 7's rugby across the board. These two teams will continue in the cup competition tomorrow, but it is Wellington College who will go through as group winners. Let's just, before we sign off, run you through the final stand-ins in the group stages then. Pool A, Sedbergh won the group, Kirkham second, Oaklands third, and Seaford fourth. In this group, Wellington win it, Berkhamsted come second, St Benedicts third, Christ College fourth. Herschel Point, winners of Group C, Ipswich second, Llandovery third, Hartpury fourth. And in Pool D, Milfield 1, Whitchurch 2, Mill Hill 3, and Bromsgrove 4. In the trophy, RGS Worcester leading that at the moment. Sedbergh 2's in second, Berkhamsted in third, Northampton in fourth, and Hartpury in fifth. So, full time here, 21-17. Hopefully you've enjoyed the action here today. Join us back here at Six Ways tomorrow morning with the first game in the Cup taking place at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. And what is set to be a cracking finals day of 7's action. I've been Aled Hopkins. Thank you very much. Good night.